Trumpa. Hello, everyone. Sorry, I had to do the drop. I couldn't resist. I don't even have my microphone ready yet. Here we go. But I could not resist the drop. Welcome back to Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. I've heard a lot that this is a lot of people's least favorite game in the series. And I gotta say, after that first case, I was very worried what this game was gonna be like moving forward, because that first case, I don't know if I would call it the worst case in Ace Attorney, considering Recipe for Turnabout exists. But it's definitely down there, you know. But so I was very worried after that one. But honestly, the Monstrous Turnabout, I thoroughly enjoyed. I really like it. I'm enjoying Prosecutor Black Quill. He's you know, he's not my favorite. I do think he's interesting and like he's cool. And he actually seems to have a decent head on his shoulders, unlike Gatto. So that's appreciated, having an actual semi-competent prosecutor. Though of course he could never stand up to the GOAT Clavier, Gavin. No. Sadly, it's going to be very hard for Clavier to, I think, be beaten as a prosecutor in my eyes. I think he's easily the best. I mean, obviously, you could make the argument that, like, Edgeworth is a better prosecutor, but that's only after his whole character arc. I think the reason why I like Clavier so much is that he just starts from the very beginning of the game. Hell, from his first case, like 7 years before the game even starts, he's always been just, like, a good prosecutor, like a remarkably good prosecutor, both in terms of logic skills and in terms of having the right motivations and actually like looking for the truth rather than just trying to go for the guilty verdict. So yeah, it'll be interesting though, because obviously all the prosecutors in Ace Attorney go through character arcs, except Franziska, right? Edgeworth probably has one of my favorite character arcs in video game history. Gatto, you know, his arc is more so from Diego. By the time we reach him as Gatto, most of his arc is done. But then we do get that little ending bit during Bridge to the Turnabout. And of course, who am I thinking about? Oh yeah, and you know, Clavier doesn't really have a character arc, I'm gonna be honest. He's just a good boy throughout the entire show, like, the game. I mean, he just starts off good, ends up good. I mean, you don't need to progress if you're already the GOAT, I suppose, you know? So I'm interested to see where Black Quill's character is gonna go. I wonder if he'll be like an Edgeworth or a Gatto, where he actually has significant character development in the latter parts of the game, or if he's going to be more so Franziska and not actually get any kind of development. I'm doing pretty good today, sir. How are you? I imagine you're enjoying the fact that these streams are starting a bit earlier, if I had to guess. Just arrived, did I miss anything? No, I just got here. I was just mainly talking about I was just talking about how my opinions on the previous two cases, but you already heard plenty about that last time. It's 5 o'clock here. Yeah, it is 10 in the morning here. I literally just I woke up at like 6 a.m. today for like no reason and decided, fuck it, I'm just gonna stay awake. I played like Fallout 4 for 2 hours, and then I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's stream. And so I just threw together the thumbnail and this, you know, set the stream time to 10 p.m. So yeah, 7-hour gap. Yeah, basically. I did that in the dumbest fucking way possible. I could have just subtracted 17 minus 10. I instead converted 17 to 5, and then did 5 plus 2, and then did 12 minus 10, 2 plus 5. Why did I do it that way? But yeah, 7-hour gap. All right, let's pop open the game, shall we? Thankfully, the heat wave we've been having here in the Northeast has been calming down lately, because it was 100 degrees. Forget what that is in centigrade last week, but this week things are actually pretty nice. You know, I've mentioned multiple times in the past that I do theater. I've got a show coming up that I'm both directing and acting in this Saturday. And it's outside in the middle of the day, so we were fully expecting it to be like 80 degrees in like direct sunlight, actual hell on earth. But then the forecast dropped to 71 degrees, and it's going to be overcast, so that's fucking great. History almost always have the weird quirky settings. Yes. Yeah, because Turnabout Samurai, Turnabout Big Top, Recipe for Turnabout, Turnabout Serenade. Turnabout Serenade, not so much, I actually think. I thought Turnabout Serenade, at least compared to other Case 3s, because like, I thought Turnabout Serenade was pretty nice and grounded, honestly. Even if I did think the music minigame was dumb, how it was resolved, but that's fine. And then what was the third case in investigations? Because first case was Edgeworth getting back to the office, second case was the airplane, third case was... Gatewater Land? Yes, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. It was pretty ridiculous in but hey, at least we got to see a reference to the Gaviners in case 3 of investigations, so that's cool. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Though it is also the game where Trucy pretends to take herself hostage by using a wooden mannequin and manages to somehow convince the entire court that she's legitimately being taken hostage in order to give Apollo a recess, and then no one proceeds to question that whatsoever. So, you know. Okay, yeah. Let's hit up Turnabout Academy. We don't talk about that. Yeah, that's honestly probably my least favorite part in the game. I think everything else in the game is fantastic. That part really irked me, but whatever. It's a small thing, you know? It's nowhere near as bad as, what the fuck's his name? The guy that looks like Phoenix Wright somehow being able to deceive the entire court with a fucking attorney's badge made out of cardboard. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Well, okay, the thing with Gato is that it's been previously established that the judge is an idiot, so Gato can legitimately just show up and do whatever he wants, and the judge won't question him on it as long as he's confident enough, because that's like a pre-established thing for the judge. But like, the fucking cardboard attorney's badge would have had to go through not only the judge, who I 100% believe would buy that, but like also whoever the prosecutor for that case originally was, and like the bailiff and everything. Like, I don't know, man. It's still like 3-3. I think 3-3 is the worst case in the series. I think it's hard for me to pick between 3-3 and 5-1 for worst case in the series. I think it's legitimately atrocious. One of the few topics we disagree on the series, yeah. All right, but yeah, let's get started on Turnabout Academy. I'm interested to see, you know, I kind of got my start on murder mystery games with the Danganronpa games. That was before I started live streaming. So it's
school with alumni in the highest echelon,
you know, going back to the high school setting is gonna be fun. And I'm glad we don't know who killed her right off the bat. We have 3 suspects, it would seem, but we don't really know which of them actually killed her, which is nice. I never like it when in Ace Attorney games we know the killer from the start. Like I you know, like figuring out how to chase them down can be cool, don't get me wrong, but like still it's a lot more fun when you need to figure out the killer. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. So is this back when finally. So this is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. It's the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. The news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back. He received a call from the school, asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. No, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Phoenix as a law professor would be a very interesting teacher to have, I feel like. I think a culprit is very obvious in this case, but I agree I don't like it when they have... Well, we'll see. October 24th, 1:29 p.m., Themis Legal Academy, first floor hallway. Wow, this place has a school festival written all over it. Literally. But why all the cold stares? I guess everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. I wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement for the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. It makes sense that a law school would have mock trials. Since the mock trial is about to start, where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are leading that way. Might as well join them. And we'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. I do like the fact that we're seeming to be playing from Athena's perspective here. Hopefully that will continue on during the... hopefully that will keep going for the rest of the case. But we'll have to see. Also, I'm wondering... I believe this takes place before the first case. Probably. I feel like someone would have mentioned the explosion by now if it didn't. October 24th, 1:33 p.m. This will see the lecture hall. Wow, I'm gonna spend some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here. It's so weird seeing Apollo from this angle. Holy shit. I still can't get used to it, you know? I don't know why, but like Phoenix is a much easier transition into like you know, these the second person sprites compared to how Apollo is. This is before case 1? Okay, yeah, I thought so. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry, couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you. The person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice. Seems Professor Court has yet to... Professor Court? Corte, or... What the fuck?
How unprofessional to keep our visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this.
I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Why does bro look like a fucking Greek statue? Alright. I haven't introduced yet. Ah, yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I'm Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I already hate him. I already hate him just because he has the name Aristotle. The fucking worst philosopher in all of Greece. Holy shit. Aristotle single-handedly set back our scientific knowledge by like hundreds of years. It's legitimately incredible. Great theater critic, though. Great theater critic. Fucking terrible scientist. Fucking Earth at the center of the universe? Yeah, that was fucking him. That was his thing. I think designs of returning characters, especially Polity and Trucy, although the new characters are decent designs. I think it's mainly just the transition to 3D from 2D is very harsh. I do think I would have preferred it if the games maintained the 2D sprites as opposed to switching to 3D. I feel like switching to 3D for the environments is cool because it lets you do some, different stuff. But I think they should have definitely stuck to 2D for the characters. I oversee the lawyer's course here. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. Nice to meet you too. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You've just earned yourself a gold star. What the fuck? Wow, thanks. Big smile of his is kind of scary. Bro, the fuck? Bro got the Joker smile. It looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we gonna do about our meeting? See, this sprite looks a lot better. I mean, well, not sprite, but this angle looks a lot better. I think it's just because he was just sort of just staring at us. This actually, I quite like how this one looks. Trucy does look atrocious, particularly. In 3D characters 2D, I think that would be a fun compromise. Speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, pamphlet. Yeah, whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I'd better explain the situation then. Thanks, Professor. Before we do that... What magnificent presentation technique! Both your timing and speed were impeccable. Speed? You mean speed's important when presenting evidence too? Absolutely. The speed and approach angle theorem are the first things we teach here. I believe Mr. Wright and others like him already make extensive use of them. You do, boss? Well, to some degree, I guess. It never even crossed my mind. This lawyer thing is deeper than I thought. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. Ah, you have everything for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. So I'm guessing all the blue uniforms are lawyers, all the red uniforms are prosecutors, and all the black uniforms are judges? Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. Like the Hobo Phoenix thinking pose a lot. Yeah, Hobo Phoenix always looks like he's just relaxed and like always in control of the situation. Almost like Like he sort of feels a bit too relaxed at times, but it's like but like it's like you know, it's like when an anime character's like relaxed during a fight and like isn't just not taking it seriously. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Alright, what do we got for today? Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture today? Yeah, sort of. But I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. Ah, the victim. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Court, she's a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve? It involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection, the proper way to strike the podium, how to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by famous lawyer and famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial, a crown jewel of the school festival. Eh? The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Ah, one-on-one battle. How thrilling. So, the student studying to be a lawyer wins. I get to take my training seminar. What if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for such a case. It better not be fucking Blackquill. But exactly who is it? Well, this is a special surprise. A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. Oh, I thought that was Blackquill. Fuck! I'm Juniper Woods, a senior at the judge course. Oh! Wasn't she the defendant from the first case? So she was studying to be a judge. Huh. Professor, the trial will begin shortly, since you'll be delivering the pretrial speech. Imagine if that's how she sounded. Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. Yeah, so I'm wondering who this prosecutor could be, because it could either be Blackquill as a way to just set up, oh yeah, this is why Blackquill's here, and he's going to be the prosecutor for the case, like, for the real case. Or it could be, it could also be a cool way to bring back a prosecutor from a previous game, which would... I mean, I doubt it would be Franziska, so it would have to be either Edgeworth or Clavier, and I'd be excited for either one of them. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Don't forget about Payne. Payne is not a famous prosecutor! Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you? Hmm? Then, Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? No, that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. And we're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. Oh, well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why would she look at me? Oh, no. I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. He had an undefeated record for 7 years, longer than Edgeworth and Franziska, and he's known as the Rookie Killer. That is true. Fuck. I swear to God, if we miss out on Edgeworth or Clavier for fucking Winston, I'm gonna kill myself. I'll be the fucking victim. You'll be solving my murder by my own hand. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Now, not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There's one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it's part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. I'll take my place. What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. Oh, not fair! I want to see the mock trial too! Sorry, I'm gonna let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if it's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that's what you wish. It's settled then. I'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being a nuke, it sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. Okay. 2:15 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. Yeah, she's fucking dead. And Mr. Wright snoozing away on the sofa. It's so boring. I should have hidden in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Ah! What was that? October 24th, Themis Legal Academy. Athena, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh. Oh, we better go have a look. Seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. There's Legal Academy. Ooh, outdoor stage. They have a second courtroom set up? Is this stage for some sort of concert? Kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait. Athena. You're on the witness stand. What? Ah! Ah! Professor Court! Can you hear me? Professor! Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with? It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way. This can't be real. Okay. Yeah, the fact that they have the fact that they have what's set up for like a music festival makes me think the special the famous prosecutor might be Gavin. Because I mean, yeah, having him play at the fucking school festival with the Gaviners, and then give a fucking law lecture right after. Sounds like exactly the fucking thing Gavin would do. I call the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No, wait. They'll find it soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal. As long as we leave it exactly how we found it. Plus... No, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But... Okay, you're the boss. Remember... Oh, that is right, the Gaviners did disband, which... I mean, I guess makes sense, right? Didn't their fucking lead guitarist go to jail for murder? But I guess he could still be going around doing like a solo act. In addition to checking the body, we should also check the area around it. We don't have much time. Check only what you can. Nervous, Athena? Yes, I mean, no? Paula didn't bat an eye at Alderman's body during that case at Ninetail Vale. I can't let him show me up. I can do this. Just take a deep breath and focus. Okay. So, Professor Court was... Yep, the professor I was here to meet with. Turns out, she wasn't running late after all. How awful. She was lying dead and we thought she was late? Was that you were saying before, boss? You never finished. Hmm? Oh, that. Don't worry, I'll fill you in. Later. Right now, let's focus on the investigation, okay? Okay, sure. The suspense is killing me. I like this. Okay, we're back to Phoenix knowing more than we do, which is always nice. Yeah, and I gotta remember that there was some sort of crashing sound from out here, so we'll have to see if we can find the source of that noise. Oh, a shiny new attorney's badge. Brings back memories. I've heard the countless people live in dread of your pointer finger. Were you really that scary back then, Mr. Wright? Strike one. I've always been just as you see me here. A harmless sheep in wolf's clothing? Strike two. You have another picture of yourself? Wait, never mind. I'm not sure I want to see it. Strike three, you're out. Okay. We got that angle, that looks like, some sort of broken statues or whatever, I'm guessing, but we only heard one crashing sound, not two of them. Interesting, okay. You start by studying the body. I wonder what the best angle is for this. Okay, am I forced to examine the body right now? Yeah, okay. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, I guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. What do we have here? A book. I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True. Considering the situation at hand. My apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! Looks more like a planner than a diary. Okay, so on the 22nd, routine report, need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. 23, meet with Hugh about that report yesterday, important. 24th at 9 a.m, prep for the mock trial, final confirmation. 1 p.m, meet with Mr. Wright about the training seminar. 2 p.m, mock trial begins. Right. So, she was very clearly keeping track of her schedule very well, so I doubt she would have been late. So I think we can pretty clearly assume that she was killed before we were supposed to meet with her. And that would explain her lateness. And yeah, she would likely gotten here to the school at least at the earliest, or at the latest at 9 a.m. to prep for the mock trial. So we've got murder sometime between 9 a.m. and 1 p.m. Cool. Looks more like a planner than a diary. Your page seems to have the same sword mark printed on that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Cool. Playing as Athena is like playing as the assistant character? Kinda. I mean, that is what she was in the previous 2 cases. Oh, that's right. We probably won't actually get to control her during the courtroom because, like, it was stated that the bomb case that was her first case, so that's disappointing. Yes, that's that. Notice anything strange about the body? Deep breath. Take a deep breath and take a look at it. Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis is already starting to dissipate. It appears that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Yeah, at least an hour. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it looks like her hands were bound. So yeah, the body was clearly killed somewhere else and then moved here, I think. Thing is, quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Yeah, so she must have been killed before 1, and then after 2, once the mock trial begun, the body was moved. So the body was actually moved quite recently, because it's like 2:15 right now, I think. So yeah, the body must have been sitting somewhere for an hour. We're not, so there should definitely be some blood wherever that was. Oh, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone else was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head and stark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. Alright, the arrow, of course. Huh, there's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right. Where could the killer have been shot from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert at archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. Let's be able to do some more investigation before jumping to conclusions. Some arrows are definitely sharp enough for that, but typically practice arrows aren't that sharp. Here's the victim's side is stained with blood. I think that's about all we're gonna find from the body. Ready for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. Well, you should probably take a picture of the crime scene, just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese! Okay. Cheese? I thought I was the one with a twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. Also, how the fuck did we pick up the fucking notebook without getting our fucking fingerprints all over it? You're not wearing gloves, Nick. Pending declaration of love rocks campus. Ooh. That pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There's supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made him. There were two? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue? This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Oh, this piece is all the way over there. Oh, that kind of looks like Gavin, you know? I feel like I'd recognize that crotch anywhere. I wonder what this is a statue of. Because Edgeworth certainly didn't wear a belt like that. Alright, well, it's just a reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, the statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to this stage. And this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question. They broke it in an accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. Let's take a look at that newspaper. There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald. Alright, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Good call. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus. She-devil Juniper once. What the fuck? And yeah, okay, so it looks like we have a yeah, it looks like our three suspects are going to be a lawyer, student, a prosecutor student, and of course, well, I don't think, well, Juniper's probably not going to be a suspect because we know she's innocent because she showed up in a later trial. Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart? What the fuck? Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins? That's the person that, so Hugh is the person that Court was meeting. I don't know if Hugh is the the attorney or the prosecutor. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You'll find what more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body. But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead on guys like that. Dina, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. Right, but that's still disturbing. If it's a third-rate tabloid material. Interesting. Yeah, just what any good murder mystery needs. A fucking love triangle. Mr. Wright, Athena. Oh, here comes Apollo. Never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. Oh boy, you're not gonna believe it. That's right. We're the ones who phoned it in. Found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here. No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same, exactly the same. Oh there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. Did someone fucking recreate the mock trial as a real murder? It's the same, the body that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but the body's location and position, the murder weapon, a lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really be all the same. Can it? Oh, there's the popo. Alright, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. Well, school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus? That's the last thing I expect at a legal academy. I'll tell Professor Means when we observe and discover the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Oh yeah, did I tell you about the time I dated a serial killer in college? What the fuck? Yes, boss! I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at a time like this. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Athena! I mean, Athena. There you are. Junie, am I glad to see you. I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I'm student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Wasn't she also kind of like that in the first trial? Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure, what would you like to know? Look at my attorney's badge. That's your attorney's badge, isn't it? I really envy you, you know. That gold sunflower really suits you. Thanks, but I know you'll make a fabulous judge someday, Junie. Thank you. But even if I become a judge, I'll never have one of those sunflower badges. Wait, so she only envies me for the badge? I mean, hey, considering the standard I've seen judges, I don't think becoming a judge in this country can be that hard, I'm gonna be honest. Athena, you know it's against school rules for you to have such things in your possession. As student council president, I'm afraid I'll have to confiscate that. Hand it over, please. This is important evidence. Oh, well, then I suppose you can make an exception just this once. Wow, she's one tough law and order type president, all right. That's because she was accused and under stress, probably? Yeah. Oh, that's... Sorry, but I couldn't help reading it. It was more popular with the guys. That's not true. I was never... I just didn't realize it, but that made you even more irresistible. It's been 7 years, but I still remember how all the boys wanted to be near you. I bet you used to get all excited when a guy handed you a love letter. And then got really bummed out when he'd say, could you give this to Juniper for me? Ah! How'd he know? Perceive! Not Apollo using his fucking... Look at that grin! And then he fucking, like, stops grinning to check her reaction and then keeps grinning again. Not bro using his magical perception powers to bully Athena. I'm sure it was just a lucky guess, but why did it have to be Apollo of all people? Okay, we are allowed to move. Okay, I guess we're just allowed to leave. Cool. Fuck.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? A crime scene is off limits to students.
I'm no student, I'm a lawyer.
All right, just because you're in law school doesn't mean you're a lawyer.
Yeah, I should see what she did to the last cop who said something like that to her.
What, you? Are you threatening an officer of the law?
Yikes, no, it's not a threat. It's more like a friendly warning. I guess we should go before I get myself arrested for assaulting an officer. Great. Alright, Trucy. Hey, that's an attorney's badge. Promise me you won't make it disappear. Ah, what a mean thing to say. I look like someone who'd do something like that. No, I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, I hear they reissue badges that get lost, so... Hey, isn't that great? That means you have nothing to worry about. Yeah, but seriously, please don't make mine disappear. I don't want to have to explain. Wow, thanks, Athena. That'll make a great new prop for my magic act. Huh? But that's... So, what kind of trick should I do with it? Make it disappear? Burn it? Wrap it in two? Let's just save the fun little detail for later. You're no fun. Hey, is that the morning paper? Yeah, something like that. It's a school paper. I was thinking a magic trick would make a great article. Really? A newspaper article about my tricks? That'd be so cool! The moment the interview starts, I'd suddenly disappear. Shocking the interviewer. Without an actual interview, they could call the article The Interview That Vanished. I'll just leave it at that. A school festival? How did you take me with you? Oh, only Mr. Wright was officially invited. Apollo and I were just tagging along, but we are lawyers after all. Well, my magic act would have made a great warm-up for the mock trial. They'd have seen how even the most crucial evidence could vanish in the blink of an eye. That's probably precisely why Mr. Wright didn't invite you. Athena, don't you think that Write Anything Agency has about run its course? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? It's time for the Write Anything Academy. And you, Athena, I want you to be the head of our psychology department. Oh, what other departments will we have? Well, I'll be head of the magic department. And we'll have a Cords of Steel department and bluffing department. And then who'll be head of the toilet cleaning department? Oh, we'll hire Gumshoe part-time. Yeah, Prosecutor Blackquill just fired him on the spot when he showed up. He just the second he showed up, he just looked at Gumshoe. Gumshoe didn't even do anything. I guess he just smelled the incompetence on him and just kicked him out, you know? I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been? 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Everybody used to call me Athena. I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. God, fucking Japanese student councils are fucking insane. Like, I was in fucking, like, I was student council vice president in my fucking high school. We didn't do fucking shit, you know? Gumshoe's in the shadow realm. That's why Blackquill is in prison. He murdered Gumshoe because he, like, forgot a piece of evidence or something. And then fucking Emma quit on the spot. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until... well, you know. Oh, right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of the Junie's course. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra. She used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She is a beacon of hope in the dark age of the law. What's wrong with the school? What's wrong with your school? What do you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. All of a sudden, you just see Apollo just shout, fucking pointing at her face. I know you're lying. It would be interesting to see Perceive work from the outside. Oh, you mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie. And now she's been killed according to that script. Oh, thank you, but now Professor Court is... Oh, who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together, trying to get things ready. Excuse me. So the thing with a mock trial is that I know they're talking about the prosecution winning versus the defense winning, but at the end of the day, right? Like, the at the end of the day, that's not how trials work. There is a correct answer, which is whoever the culprit is, and everyone wins if the correct verdict is reached, and everyone loses if the wrong verdict is reached. I know most prosecutors in the Ace Attorney series don't have that mentality, and they'd gladly put an innocent man behind bars for the sake of winning. Except for my goat Clavier, of course. So I'm wondering. So, but it seems like the Themis Legal Academy is definitely teaching the sort of like, oh yeah, as a defense attorney, you win if your client is declared innocent, even if they're like Adolf Hitler, and you know, as a prosecutor, you win if the defendant is declared guilty, even if even if they're fucking like Martin Luther King, you know, like. So it's so I'm guessing if that's the issue, because obviously Professor Court clearly wants to, according to Juniper, she thinks it's important to reach the truth. So I wonder if like the leader, if whoever's in charge of the prosecution and lawyer schools are both like super focused on winning, and Court was trying, and that's what Junie referred to as being wrong with the school, and Court was trying to fix that to get the school back on track to finding the truth, and that's why she was killed. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. No, she's still got that cough. Yeah, she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Why do you need a script and showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we are simulating a trial, so we need a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Oh, you guys thought of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all the details. And yet the crime was seemingly recreated. So either you killed her, which seems unlikely, Court killed herself, which also seems unlikely, considering the body was then fucking moved. Or either you or Court must have told someone, or they must have been spying or something. Must have been a big pain in the, that must have been really difficult. I read the script so the case could go either way. That way the defendant and the prosecution both had equal chance of winning. Okay, but that's not how crimes work. That's not, what the fuck you mean either way? That's not how crimes work! What? What are you talking about? Anything that's all just capable, you got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Ah, it's these two. Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as a defendant, man! Huh? I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. You, Robin, are gonna introduce yourselves to our guests. As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely.
Huh, you're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes.
Yep, I I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you.
I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor.
Okay, so this is the guy that Court was meeting up with. Yeah, so she met up with him yesterday. It's apparently something important. And then he's... I think he's also the one that had declared he would confess his love, if he won the case. He also has a fucking katana bag with him? Are you like fucking Simon's bastard child?
But some call me Mr. Perfect because I'd never score less than 100% on tests.
Huh? Most pretentious introduction ever. I mean, what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now, here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No! What's the sincerity? So he makes pottery too. And that's what the brace contraption is for. What's that brace contraption for? I wonder if he made the, Did they say that the person who made the pottery was a prosecutor? I thought they said he was a judge. Junie sure has some unusual friends. These two are the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final acting toward love triangle centered on campus she-devil Junie Woods, level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. Will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie?
Juniper, come on. Her role's way beyond just that.
That's right! The mock trial's just a start! She's also in the school festival's main event! Live on stage, Juniper Woods! And the crowd goes bananas! Whoa! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. Ah, okay, so that's what the stage is for. All the other girls are too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing? On stage in front of people? Oh, she really has changed. Yeah, that's all, you know, we have a fucking prosecutor musician, now we just need a judge musician. Fuck yeah, why not? Who's responsible for making everyone's stage costumes? Lamorar. Oh, I guess not really, just kind of similar. Constellations go through fabric, loose, embellished with frills. And this is what I'll be wearing. It's amazing, Junie. But then again, you're always good at this kind of thing. Those constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up the stars in the middle of the forest. Oh, you're a fan of the night sky then. Oh, Apollo, I don't know, you're such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend. He and I go way back. He got me really interested in space. I don't think that's anyone we know. Hey, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. I think she's angry. Costumes added. Okay. The costumes were no problem, but as for the singing, I'm not sure I... No! You can do it!
That's right. And anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me.
It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. Yeah. So, how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. I will never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. And it right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man! I bet I would have won! I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly. Either, right? What are you talking about? You were there! You were watching it! Zen, the art of mastering.
We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win when that time comes.
Oh, like I'm gonna let that happen? I don't think so! I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here.
We have proof of our friendship.
Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. Ah, the famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So, what exactly is this proof of friendship anyways? Well, it's a secret. If I show it to you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice.
Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display.
Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever. I hear discord in their voices too. They're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, alright then. Hey, isn't that...
Here, stay where you are. Don't move a muscle. Oh, everyone, stay where you are. Don't move a muscle.
Yep.
Yeah. Poison. Yeah, poison for Kuzka. Kuzka's poison. That poison.
Detective Fulbright, is something wrong?
Why? Those are my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Jennifer Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court.
What, we're defending her she's getting arrested for 2 different murders? Jesus Christ. But, I'm what? I mean, no, it does make sense. Junie is absolutely the prime suspect, and if it wasn't for the fact that we know that she has to be innocent for the next trial to work, I would probably be suspecting her too, because she would be the only person who knew the details of the court trial murder in order to be able to recreate them. Now, everyone knows the details now, but at the time the murder was committed, only she and Court knew them, supposedly. Wait a sec, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too.
Sorry how the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but let's say this. There's 2 major reasons for our arrest. Number 1, a suspect led somebody to where the body was.
I didn't.
And number 2, that crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script.
There. I see. Okay. But you can't arrest her on just those grounds.
Sure, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that.
So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too?
And at Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. There's blood on this.
Sure is, buddy. That's the evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? I've never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir.
But I wonder, could someone have swapped out the fake? Because obviously if it was the same as in the mock trial, then I'm guessing that's like an ice pick of some sort. If Court was killed with an ice pick as well, then I guess someone could have swapped them out so that Junie, because like obviously we're obviously gonna say, oh no, that's just the thing for the mock trial, but then they'll test it and Court's blood will be on it. Because I'm guessing someone just swapped out the fake murder weapon for the real murder weapon. Okay. Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this.
No, excuse me. I have work to do.
Hold it!
Ooh.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
All right.
I hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer.
Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Athena! Apollo! Thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Junie.
Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station.
I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get straight to the case. Right.
Huh. I won't have this case be left in the hand of rank amateurs.
Bro, you're not even a lawyer. Go pass the bar exam and then come talk to me, you little bitch.
If anyone's gonna solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate.
Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school. You! That was totally rude! And you're not the only one on the case, man. I'm in too, big time. Juniper Woods, I'm gonna save you! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right, you said the victim's location and position were just like in the script. Exactly. Without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Yes! Yes! Let's fucking go, baby! Let's fucking go! That's what I'm talking about! That's what it's all about! Woo! My boy! He is returned!
Perhaps I could help her forehead.
Fuck, I need to remember the voice. God damn it. Give me a second. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Fuck yes! Oh, I'm so excited. I love Clavier. The best prosecutor. All right, let me see if I can find when we... Apollo Justice was like a year ago, I want to say, right? Apollo Justice was 2 years ago? Jesus Christ. That's kind of crazy. Uh. See if I can. Let's figure this out. Oh shit! Why is my chat not updating? Give me a second. There we go. Uncle Clavier waited until everyone left to make an appearance. He's such a dramatic little bitch. I love him so much. It's straight up a Sarandon, please don't spoil. Information we needed. Yeah, let's see about this one. Why didn't you chase the killer?
He was, as you say, a killer. Of course I could have
Fucking stickler. Jesus Christ, I remember this asshole.
Aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that.
What? It seems you are not the very It's not a spoiler. I meant it looks exactly the same. Yeah, we haven't learned that yet. That is a spoiler. We haven't learned that. Okay, I think it's looping now.
My God, that was good.
Oh wait, are we gonna hear Guilty Love again? Oh hell yes.
Fucking point. What is this? What the fuck is this shit? That's. That noise. Sometimes you have to get up in order to get down. To prosecuting. This is crazy.
Let me hear him in the last episode, because that'll be the most updated voice.
Go check out the last part. But yeah, also, Brush'll keep.
I meant it looks exactly the same. What it? I assumed you're talking about the murder scene from the mock trial compared to the real one, or are you talking about something different? Because I might have read the message at the wrong time. Because my chat was a bit fucky wucky.
I mean, so off. I'm not sure I agree with you there,
Christoph. Okay, so it's just slightly deep. Cool, I can do that.
Perhaps I could help.
Hell, forehead. Oh, he looks fantastic on the fucking He looked fantastic in 3D, and yes, that was absolutely a statue of him out there. I mean, the costume looks exactly the same. Oh! Ooh, the, Oh, the Lamiror, yes, yeah. I don't think... Did Lamiror have, constellations? I don't remember that. Outside in the dark, bright some shine. I mean, I guess she is a famous singer, so it would make sense, you know. Anyway, back to my favorite guy. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone gonna introduce me?
Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here.
Greetings, Fraulein. I'm Clavier Gavin.
Some may know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band.
No, the Gaviners are gone.
You're quite popular here now, but regrettably, the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Governors. I was the lead vocalist.
Never heard of your band. And again, I was out of the country until recently. But can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph?
Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer you my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Clavier Gavin.
Oh, okay, that one then.
She's a lovely one, her forehead. Didn't know she was your type.
She's the newest member of the Write Anything Agency. That's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes.
A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. And now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me. Ya have forehead?
Oh, I love him so much. She did have the constellation. Okay, it has been like 2 years since we played Apollo Justice, so I am just misremembering. Cool.
May I ask why your people present your attorney's badges like that? It seems like Half Forehead and Mr. Wright always want to show theirs off too.
Well, let me ask you this, Prosecutor Gavin. Why do you play air guitar? Oh! It would seem the answer we seek can be found in much the same place. I never gave it that much thought, actually. I just whip it out. Don't say that! Don't say... Fuck. Hold on. Just gonna screenshot that for future reference.
Why, Fraulein, what a wonderful piece of evidence you have there. But I imagine no matter what you present, it would be impossible for it to be more persuasive than your beauty.
Too bad it doesn't work that way in court, too. Didn't she just beat him like 2 seconds ago? Yeah.
Oh, shit. The mock trial. This sure bring back memories. So many unforgettable battles.
Really? So you stood on that stage too?
Yeah, I wailed on my air guitar, rocked out the beat, and exposed crimes for all to see. You could say this is where my hard-rocking prosecutorial style made its debut.
Ah, so Clavier attended Themis. That's interesting. Hard-rocking prosecutorial style? How did your mock trial turn out?
Tongue, baby! I brought the house down and had the crowd on its feet! Ever since, the Academy has held a live concert in conjunction with the mock trial.
This is why I love Gavin. He just has an energy unmatched by anyone else in the series. Bro is supposed to be doing a trial, fucking starts rocking out in the middle of the trial, and not only I assume wins the trial, but is so fucking good that it's now a school tradition to have a concert right after the trial? What the fuck? Oh my god. Did she just... When did she learn about the air guitar? Oh, he definitely did not do the air guitar yet. I think they were not expecting you to instantly hit him with the badge. Small continuity error. All I wanted to know is how the trial turned out. I'd say it turned into a rocking success. Kickstarted both his prosecutorial and music career. Oh. So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin?
I'm here for the same reason your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar.
So he's the famous prosecutor they invited?
And I have another crucial role to play. The Governors are getting back together for a one-time special performance.
Is fucking what's his face, Darren, gonna be fucking here in chains? Even though you guys disbanded? Which was a shame, by the way, really.
Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, her forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here.
Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned.
Yes, you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage.
And you...
And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow.
Ah, I see.
2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. It's just an illustration, but it's not half bad.
I see, yeah, so it was gonna be... So yeah, one of the, So yeah, it was, Clavier and Phoenix's, because they are the 2 famous lawyers that were brought in. Cool! Wicked statues? Hey, are they supposed to be you and Mr. Wright?
Bingo, Fraulein! They were so big and magnificent, too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is... my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass!
Wait, don't tell me your mentor was...
Professor Court! She was the one who taught me how to think about the law.
And that makes a lot of fucking sense! Because this guy, okay, this guy is the only prosecutor in the entire Ace Attorney universe that actually just cares about about finding the truth. And so it would make sense for him to have been mentored by Professor Court because her whole thing was finding the truth. So, okay, so he was mentored by Court and as a result became basically the only good prosecutor in this universe. God damn it, what? Now, fuck! And now she's dead? Oh my god.
His friend, his brother, and mentor, bruh.
Yeah, but he gained a boyfriend, so, you know, is it all too bad? So Constance Court was your professor here at the academy?
She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else.
I'm glad they're acknowledging the fact that, like, Gavin is the only prosecutor that actually, like, will never use any, like, dishonest means to try to bring about victory. Like, he is the most honest prosecutor we have, and I'm glad that that's also being established and explicitly stated. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Athena, are you tearing up? Oh, I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot to who he is to Professor Court.
Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah?
Okay.
Now, let's rock this place hard!
Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what?
Forget already, her forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch the killer.
Interesting. October 24th. Yo! We are so back, baby! Oh, we are so... And we're actually having a fucking court, like a fucking thing in the middle of an investigation. This is great.
Right, the stage is ready. And you, her forehead, ready to rock?
No, the defense is not ready to rock.
You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here.
Junie's masterpiece, the one everyone's been talking about.
Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, we'll need you to play the part of the defendant and judge, as per the script.
Okay, got it.
I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat it like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, her forehead, will play the part of fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial.
Très bien. Let's get started. Defendant slash judge Athena Sykes is very psyched and ready to rock. This is so good, dude. I'm in love. This is so good. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial. Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Actum, baby. No holds barred. Let's rock. I love his fucking pointing animation. It's easily the fucking coolest. Can you take it easy today?
Objection!
I mean, it may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. Wow, we'll actually have a judge that is halfway competent this time? That's incredible. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Hey, a judge that voices her own objections and abuses their judicial powers. This is so cool. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. Ah, but we're still playing as Athena. Interesting. You got it, Fräulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh, me. Oh, my. I'm innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fräulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. I see. I mean, it'd have to make sense if Junie is playing the defendant and no one else knew anything. So, her forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. I'm moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec! The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Yeah, but the position is different. Plus, the murder weapon and arrow and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right. And therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at her meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me, I didn't kill her. And we also found the body. Supposedly when we were supposed to meet with her as well. Interesting. You have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, her forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right, let's see. Oh yeah, then you said.
A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow. I don't think so.
At the time of the murder, a male student was seen
Holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there.
Nine, her forehead! That feigned swagger does not suit you in the least. Order! Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Rocker said. So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Okay. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Yes, but it's worth noting in this version of in at least the real events that took place, the victim was not shot from the they were clearly not shot in the quad because there was just too much stuff around them. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections?
The autopsy report notes the edges of the victim's wounds were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all.
Yeah. Which should also be the case in the real trial. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon.
Well, he's just a student. A warm-up act, well, I'm the real deal. The headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room.
Oh, what's that? I mean, an owl, you say? What might that be?
It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo of here if you're interested.
Yeah, the thing that Juniper was arrested with. Gross, it's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint.
Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place.
So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage?
The murder took place in the third-floor art room, but the body was found in the quad.
It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way.
Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right in front of the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there.
I see. I've seen one of those before. That's a pretty big one. Okay, so a cart.
A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself.
You don't say!
Objection!
Body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high-jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma.
Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings.
Yeah. Quite the crafty killer in an attempt to cast suspicion onto the archery club. They moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the clubroom. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the owl's stab wound.
They get only high praise for Judy's script.
Are there any further arguments from the defense?
Nope. It seems like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too.
Time for the finale, then. Your verdict, if you would, please, Fraulein Judge.
Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. This is just a mock trial of a mock trial. I don't want to declare Junie guilty.
Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. But let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation.
Thanks, you two. That little run through of the mock trial cleared up a few things.
Cool. Back tongue, baby! The prosecution's already got a witness sized up too!
That was quick. Monsieur Blackwell's almost too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin.
Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you two later.
Don't leave me! I want you! I already thought prosecutors were all... I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating, too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. We also have to tell Mr. White that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. Now, if only we could get a thing like in the start of Bridge to the Turnabout, where you have fucking Edgeworth acting as a defendant, with Gavin acting as a prosecutor. Gavin acting as a defendant, going up against like Blackquill or whoever. That would be fucking cool. Oh, nice! Your attorney's badge. First thing you want to present when you meet someone new. I heard that's what all the lawyers do. You heard what? From who? Who else? Mr. Wright. Just remember, your badge comes first. See, Athena? Check it out. This is my attorney's badge. Oh, that's so intense. I want to present mine like that too. I love that this is just a fucking running gag. Yes, nice one too, Athena. Keep it up. I don't care if it's totally unrelated to the case, or just plain annoying or even embarrassing. Just keep presenting evidence without any regard for others. That's the first step towards becoming a successful trial lawyer. Leave it to me. I'll present one piece after another, then another. I'm glad they're acknowledging how we play these games. A torrid love triangle. Juniper sure is popular with the guys. Of course she is. She's pretty, plus she has such a sweet and caring personality. I know what you're thinking. Why can't Athena be more like that, right? No. That never crossed my mind. Well, let's see. Panic, sorrow. Yep, that's exactly what crossed his mind. Nah. Athena is infinitely more my type than Junie will ever be. Mock trial was quite the heated battle. Mr. Wright didn't even hear me when said I wanted to see it. It's so unfair. We should have done rock, paper, scissors to decide who got to watch. I know I would have totally beaten you. How could you know that? The game's totally random. No, I can tell you favor scissors. I mean, the proof's sticking right out of your head. Huh? What are you talking about? Like I said, it's right there on your head. Yeah, let me take a look at this. Body with protruding arrow was found in the quad, right? But the murder weapon was an awl. The arrow was inserted as a ruse. The actual murder scene was the art room. Pieces of blood were found on the floor, so we need to check that out. The body was trapped for the third floor art room, maintenance area below. A mat was laid out to cushion the fall. The ball cart from the storehouse was then used to move the body to the stage. Archery club was a good view of the club. The body was moved to make it look like the archery club member had shot the victim with an arrow. All buy with the school festival things to prepare. All buy with the school festival funds. Get from the hardware store. Arrow. Borrow one from the archery club. It could give away part of the script's plot. To be determined. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor's course. Right. Oh! But she was wearing... Ah! That's why, what's-his-face was focusing on the jumpsuit. I guess we weren't giving him enough credit, huh? His outfit was supposed to be red. But wait. No one should have seen the script before. Oh, looks like we've got our first actual suspect on our hands, don't we, boys? Because the only reason he would point out the color of the jumpsuit was if he knew the color was supposed to be red. But the only way he would know if the jumpsuit was supposed to be red is if he had read the script. But he shouldn't have been able to read the script ahead of time. But the fact that he was somehow able to know that the jumpsuit was supposed to be red means that somehow he had knowledge of the script beforehand, which instantly makes him a suspect. In fact, as it goes, our only suspect. But I imagine it's not going to be quite that simple. Oh, I forgot we have this. Oh my god, and we all, I love this. The fact that like we're like barely into this case. We already have like insane cast of characters. Lawyer who's been at the agency since before I joined, he has amazing ability to spot lies through people's tells. Lawyer who owns an agency. Oh, for giving me a chance to become a full-fledged lawyer. This writes darling daughter. She knows two famous musicians someday. Aristotle Means, lawyer, course professor at the academy. It smells somewhat scary. Professor who invited Mr. Wright here. She was a judge course teacher until she became the victim of the case. Jennifer Woods, senior at the court. She's good friends. I've known her since childhood. Senior in the lower court, served as a defense in the mock trial. He seems like kind of a jerk. Senior in the prosecutor, Robin Newman. Right, that's the one. Serves as the prosecutor in the mock trial. He tends to shout at people. Bobby Fulbright, lively detective in charge of this case. It makes you wonder what justice is really all about. Simon Blackquill, prosecutor and prison inmate. He has mastered the use of psychological manipulation in courtroom battles. Javier Gavin, Mr. Rockstar prosecutor himself. He was the leader and vocalist of the Gaviners. Cool. And it is. The most prominent feature in this case is how closely it resembles the script. That makes it a tough one because we have to have a firm understanding of them both. No sweat. We can reenact the mock trial as many times as we want by reading the script. I'll check it out on the court record. Commit it to memory later. Good. I bet the script and the mock trial are going to be a centerpiece of the real trial. Make sure you know them inside out. Yes, sir, Mr. Justice! Mr. Justice? Careful, I could get used to that. Apollo, any advice on how to investigate this case? Oh, start by interviewing people about the basic facts. Interview people, got it. Hey, you there! What can you tell me about the... Well, hold on, Athena. The trial's tomorrow, so try to limit it to people with some relation to the case. Okay, got it. Limit the interview pool. Right. You might also want to take it down a notch, otherwise you'll be dead by tomorrow. Wants me to calm down at a time like this? Junie's fate rests in my hands. I just have to win this one. Okay, I guess that's the lead-in into the case, and now we have free reign to start walking around. So we're gonna use that to take a little bit of a break, and then when we come back, we will continue. So yeah, I will see you all shortly.
Nothing easy, get off the
All right, we are back. I went ahead and also ate lunch during the break, so I should be good to go. Actually, I think I'm gonna hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna swap over to standing mode. So just give me a second while I do this. Ugh. And there we go. That should be about right. Cool. All right, let's hope the controller has enough battery to keep going. Although, to be fair, this is one of those games that I can't play on mouse and keyboard. We're going for 5 minutes. When did you manage to have lunch? Oh, I had some leftover fried chicken in the fridge, and I just ate it cold because I cold fried chicken is good. It's fucking great. So I just downed some of that, and then I ran over to the fucking vending machine in my in my apartment to get something to drink with it. Yeah. Bon appetit. Thank you. Although technically I already finished eating, but thank you regardless. Okay, cool. We've talked to Polly already. Let's head back to the agency. You got anything for us? That's your mother. That's your mother. I guess there's not, when you think about it, like, yeah, from us, like we as the audience know that Lamoureux was Thalassa Garamarai and Apollo's mother, but like Apollo doesn't know that, right? He just thinks she was just a random you know, person in a case that he prosecuted. Like, he had, like, even if you recognized that as Lamoureux's costume, like, there'd be no reason for him to think anything but like, oh, cool, that looks inspired by Lamoureux's costume, you know? Like, because he doesn't know that Thalassa is his mother, he doesn't really have a reason to have a strong reaction to it, I suppose. So I guess that makes sense. What you're supposed to say after finishing, so I said bon appetit. I mean, it works. In Japanese, it's gochiso sama deshita, but that's for the person eating. So, I don't think most languages, at least, don't have things to say, like, after someone's done eating. Like, I don't think, like, English and Spanish don't. Okay. So let's check out the hallway first. Prosecute and classy cafe. Oh, that's clever. I didn't even. Guilty dog. Wait. That's a reference to the that's a reference to the lyrics of Guilty Love. Or wait, because Guilty Love didn't have. When were lyrics added to Guilty Love? Because obviously you have the version that's in the game, but then they had the version with lyrics that was added in. That was done for like a Ace Attorney music festival or whatever, where they actually added lyrics to the song. So I'm wondering if the like version of Guilty Love with lyrics came out before this, and that's a reference to that, or if this came out, or if that version came out after this game, and so then it's a reference to the fact that Gavin probably ate guilty dogs during his his time at Themis. because I think, hold on, let me just pull up lyrics, because I always thought that lyric was kind of weird, right? Guilty love lyrics. Oh. Exist. Actual song. In universe. The vocal version was released in Gyakuten Saiban 4 mini soundtrack CD. Came out. That came out in 2017, and then Dual Destinies. Yeah, Dual Destinies came out in 2013. So yeah, that the lyric must be a reference to the fucking to this specific to this, because yeah, the vocal version of Guilty Love came out 4 years after this game. And then the actual the lyric is dog. Here, let me just pull it up, the lyric video. Yeah, it's like I'm like hungry for guilty dogs. So yeah, that is that is officially fucking Gavin referencing the fact that I guess guilty dogs are just a fucking famous legal academy tradition that has existed since back when Gavin was a student here, and I mean that should have been what, like 8 or 9 years ago. Cool. Yeah, what Justita's Diner, Culpable Curry, art exhibit. Ah, Mr. Wright. I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in.
I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means.
And there we have it. So now and that's what his name. Okay. So yeah, then that would make that makes him my second suspect. Because like Gavin said, Court's philosophy was always the end. Right, the end doesn't justify the means. You know, you have to reach the end through honest court work, not by lying and cheating and deception like other prosecutors do. Means is of the very other camp, where like, yeah, as long as we get that verdict, whether it's in this case innocent, or I don't know if he's a lawyer or a prosecutor or whatever, but his philosophy is just like, oh yeah, the ends justify the means, which is the complete opposite of what Court wanted. So yeah, I'm guessing that sort of the darkness at the school that Junie was talking about has to do with the fact that it's sort of becoming a bit more like, oh yeah, we need to win no matter the cost, as opposed to finding the truth and winning by, you know, through the truth. And she was obviously trying to change that, and it seems like Professor Means was, if not the head of the opposite camp, certainly a prominent figure in it. So yeah, then that means Aristotle Means, I think, has the that gives Aristotle Means a very clear motive to kill Constance Court. However, Robin Newman is the one that seemed to know the fact that that Court was. However, as far as we know, Means didn't know about the script. He hadn't read the script because it should have supposedly only been Court and Junie. So, well, Aristotle has the well, he certainly had motive to commit the murder. As far as we know so far, he didn't have an opportunity to do so because he didn't know the details of the mock trial. Robin, however, as far as we know, didn't have a motive, but he did have the opportunity because he clearly somehow knew the details of the mock trial before the start. What do you mean? The end justifies the means.
I, Prof. Means, always say what I mean. And I mean all what I say, all by all means.
Okay. If I remember correctly, Phoenix said, as long as I got my desired outcome, it matters not how I got there. I don't remember exactly, and apologizes during the Mason system, Misham section. Well, yes. It is worth noting that in the, yeah, Hobo Phoenix would literally just do whatever, like, yeah, Hobo Phoenix would absolutely, like, do whatever it takes to get, Kristoff convicted. I by all means, yes.
Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not?
Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly.
Precisely! We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible.
Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of the end justifies the means part.
Well, you're still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense.
Okay, so he is a defense attorney. You're going to take her case, Professor Means?
I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have even battled Professor Court in, well, court.
No kidding. You guys are rivals or something?
No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague of the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class.
How? I bet they both used to really bring it.
Now, if you would excuse me, I'd best go to discuss the case with Juniper.
Professor Means, please wait. I don't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true. Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence.
Really now? You two?
And when were you planning on telling me? Sorry, boss. I knew we should have asked first, but... Relax. Your friend is just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. I think you made the right one.
Oh, wonderful. Very well, Asina, thanks. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is that you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As a professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once.
Let's hope it never comes to that.
Now, if you would excuse me.
Well, time's a-wasting. You better start investigating and fast. But first, I'm about to tell you everything I know so far. Yes, please. Oh, shiny new turn. Okay, already seen that. I already presented most of this to him, right? Things like that sure scream out school days, don't they? You're involved in any extracurricular activities like school papers or mock trials? Nah, that wasn't my thing. That was an art major. An art major? How did you become a famous attorney? It's kind of complicated, and when I say kind of, I mean really, really complicated. All right, so there's this girl. She was a serial killer, and a couple of years earlier, she had caused this guy to commit suicide on the witness stand. And then she posed as my girlfriend in college, although she was actually dating her twin sister, who was actually the accomplice to all her murders, or whatever. And then she tried to pin a murder on me, so then I got defended by this girl called Mia Fey, and then that inspired me to become an attorney. Does that succinctly sum it up for you? Oh yeah, and then she kind of like came back from the dead and committed like another murder, but it was actually Gato, who was like who was actually Mia's like mentor back in the day, but he sort of got poisoned by my former girlfriend and then turned evil and wanted to get revenge on me. So he like kind of like threw like 50 different trials like off course and almost got a bunch of innocent people convicted just so he could take revenge on me for like, I don't know, and then he like cried blood or something. I don't know. It was fucking wild, I'll tell you, you know? Also, he broke the laws of physics at one point, and that's why I couldn't solve the case without the game helping me. Oh, he must really mean it. He's picking up a lot of complex emotions in his voice. School days for having presented Phoenix. Oh, that's cool. We got an achievement for that. Nice. Athena, there's a certain amount of etiquette involved in presenting evidence. You're free to shove this or that into my face, bud. At least get my attention first, or give me some sort of warning. In other words, do as I say, not as I do. Nope. Oh, okay, and that's the same thing. Got it. Okay, tell me about the murder. Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran to Prosecutor Gavin. He told me something interesting. It was a murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved there from there to the stage, just like in the mock trial. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again? The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well... Well, what? Come to think of it. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. What? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly how we found it. Plus... No, never mind. Now, where was I again? Well, there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you to find out for yourselves. Cool. So, are you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The dark age of the law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. Really? That's the dark age of the law? That shit's been going on for like ages, dude. But Manfred von Karma had an unbeaten win record for 40 years. The dude's been fucking fabricating evidence since before fucking Phoenix and Edgeworth were in goddamn diapers. What? Fucking, and then fucking Chief Gant fucking murdered a prosecutor so that then he could frame Joe Dark to get him the fucking death penalty, so he could give a man the death penalty on false charges, then proceeded to use the fucking murder to fucking hold Lana Sky hostage and do his bidding for like 15 fucking years? Are you kidding me? That's the dark age of the law? Bro, I'm gonna level with you, Chief. I think the law has been dark for a long fucking time in this universe. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. And court wanted to change that. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was it the Professor Bean said? The end justifies the means.
Oh. To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavailable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy.
But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore?
Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you.
Oh, that's a relief.
I'm gonna be going there for a minute.
You know, it's actually kind of funny, because, we've only met a single prosecutor in this series who has graduated from Themis Legal Academy, and he is, like, the most honest, good boy prosecutor in the entire series, which is very funny. Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence?
I think that about wraps what I know so far.
I love Phoenix being like more in the know than our POV character. It's so nice.
In fact, this case closely resembles Ms. Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, he's probably trying to identify what's the same and what's different.
Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus.
Alright. Let's check out the stage.
I thought the area was cordoned off. Man, the police are discussing something over there. Ah, I know. Let's quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Athena, watch where you're... Huh? Ah! Ouch! Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Ah! Apollo, this box, there's...
What now?
There's someone or something inside. Don't let it be a snake!
The fuck? You morons blew my cover.
What the? There really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face in the light of day. Wait, you're talking to the judge course? Did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. God. If you want to give me a present, slip it through the hole in my box. Or if it's too big, you just open up the top and give it to me that way. Oh, which is it gonna be? Either way, she creeps me out.
Nope. You know anything about this case? Anything helpful?
I love this newspaper. Of course you would. The paper quality, the printing method, the smell of the ink. Could it be more perfect?
Is it really that amazing?
Meh, you just don't get it, do ya? Toilet paper, hamster cage lining, the window wiper. That paper is so awesomely versatile.
Am I to understand that the contents run the entire spectrum of fecal matter as well? Need to go and eat, so goodbye for now. Yeah, see you.
If you want to give me a present.
Nope.
My script was way more popular than Juniper's. Really? Well, that's the majority opinion. Yep, my behind-the-scenes maneuvers, treats, and deception work like a charm. Miriam, this may come as a surprise to you, but that's called cheating. Says you.
I didn't break the law. Besides, the end justifies the means. That's what they teach us here.
Apparently, some people are already thriving in the dark age of the law.
Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper! Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial.
For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna take the stand, naturally.
So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box?
This disguise is how I get my scoops! But you're right. It's me, so tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake.
Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said.
A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Or Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time?
I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means... a lie already? That was quick. Alright. Get his ass, Apollo.
I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know.
Or... yep, there we go. That's strange. You suddenly tightened up your grip when you said for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying.
What are you talking about? When did I ever lie?
Okay, then let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness?
That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know about campus, even the darkest of secrets.
Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, it's a only one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed?
No, it's fucking garbage tabloid.
I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here.
An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. You fucking... Can we get Spark Brushel in here? Teach this bitch how a real reporter does things. Emerald Herald Extra. Interesting. Thanks, Miriam. You revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind.
What? Are you questioning our friendship?
Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. Yeah, the Themis Herald. But first, I'm gonna read this. An unceremonious cancellation. Oh, you got this out fast. Oh, why are his hands glowing? Interesting.
Take that!
That's the Themis Herald paper that I published. What about it?
Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write.
You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one.
I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already?
If you just give me the info you have. Stupid pawn, Juniper's just using you.
There we go. Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box and collect gossip for your sleazy paper. Is that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you?
No, duh. She's the target of my scoops and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra, the dirty little secret of squeaky clean student council president. Dirty.
Dirty little secret?
All right, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm gonna tell them all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. And the end justifies the means? Wait a second. In this dark age of the law, many of us embrace Professor Means' method, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. Doesn't you realize that's totally illegal? And one of them was at the scene of the crime. The art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room? Why did it record? You wanna know? You really wanna know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to... Like I tell you, the big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure has opened between the three of them. Oh, Junie, Hugh, and Robin? What do you mean a fatal fissure? I mean, yeah, they clearly weren't being honest about their friendship when you talked to them earlier. Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be. They still seem to get along fine to me. That did sense some discord, though. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Professor Court has hers. Their influence is inescapable. Right, the two factions. Got it. Are you implying that one of them adheres to the extreme ideas you and Professor Means has? Why would anyone follow that philosophy? Bro, have you met this dude? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right, let's see what else we can find out. Okay. See if you want to give me... Okay. Can't examine the crime scene yet, so or at least this part. So let's go to the maintenance area. There's the cart, and there's the mat. This is okay, maintenance area. This is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat in the storehouse. Right. And then he claimed the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then... there's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin! Whoa! You scared the crud out of me! Yikes, right back at ya. So what are you doing out here? I'm working out so I can become strong enough to save Juniper! But I'm so worked up, my training brace is almost breaking at the seams! Oh, right, the girl you got her... You got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her? Yeah, because I'm the manliest of manly men! That's why I work out with my manly brace! Except that I hear some discord in the manliest of man's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude. Can't you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much! But if at all possible, that is... Which is not at all possible by the sounds of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem! Ask away! Keep 'em coming, man! Ouch. My ears ache already. Okay, let's present him some stuff first. Whoa! Check out your badge! What do you think? Nice and shiny, huh? Yeah, it's awesome! Plating ever starts to peel off and gets all bent up, let me fix it up for you. Really? Thanks. No problemo. I'll have some primo clay and glaze at the ready, just in case. Yeah.
It is worth noting that Newman is very clearly part of the art club where the murder supposedly took place. So, that's interesting.
Hey, what does clay have to do with my badge?
I mean, if cardboard could work.
Whoa, did you make that? Let me fire up in the kiln for you. Just give it to me and I'll take care of the rest. I think I'll pass on the kiln firing this time. Ah, touched a bullet there. Ah, that paper. So, Robin, is this article true? The author of that article has been gunning for the three of us for some reason. He hands me nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember. Maybe the author just wants your attention. No way, man! The venom in those articles is way beyond that. I wonder.
Well...
Whoa, deja vu, man! It's like I can almost take my near victory again. But no! The final showdown was canceled because of that murder. This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. How it doesn't come between you guys? You kidding? Our friendship, it's like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powder keg before a spark. It's like the calm before the storm. In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow up at any moment. Yeah. Wow, deja vu. Okay. Alright, let's have a chat. Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club. Fine Arts Club? It's like broken protoplaster. Maybe it's the source of that noise we heard. There's supposed to be two statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club made them.
Two big banners and a pair of wicked statues. It's just an illustration, but it's not half bad.
Wicked statues? Wait, are those supposed to be you and Mr. Wright?
Bingo, Fraulein! And they're so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste.
Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did! Both of them! Put my blood and sweat and tears into those things, man! It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I'd let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Court was a Fine Arts Club advisor. She's all about truth and beauty, man. Like she said, the only good result is the truth. And that only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Thanks. Totally on you guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel.
Yeah, this guy's got the fucking chords of vibranium, goddamn.
Oh man! Why'd I have to take the prosecution course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor?
I mean, hey, Edgeworth did fine.
Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name, he'll see. Three of us had a dream. We sort of make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, three of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law? Ha! We were gonna put a nail in the coffin, man!
So who flipped?
I'm guessing it's,
fucking, I'm guessing it was Hugh.
Oh, yeah, sort of do that. But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it! School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school!
I see.
Tough legal academy, even tougher rules. Julie will never become a judge unless I prove her innocence.
Yeah.
And if I fail, three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure.
Okay. That's I think all we can get from here. Okay. What now?
there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh.
Oh, it's you two. Do you want something?
Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own.
Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper.
You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you?
Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime scene like that unless they'd already read the script or wrote it.
But...
Look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him!
There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself?
Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say.
I see.
I never miss my mark.
So that's what he's carrying around. It's not a sword, it's a bow. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too.
How can he even say that with a straight face?
Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. When it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind.
I heard you the first time. But what about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin.
That's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
You saw the body?
Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory.
Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that?
Yeah, what do you mean you saw the body and you didn't call it in?
Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall.
Right, this is what we saw before. Right, the announcement.
That's right. There's that announcement and then everyone came in here.
The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Now,
Your own personal dressing room? That's total VIP treatment.
actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows.
Okay.
The other two waited patiently in the rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back towards the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage.
That's when you saw the body? Well, why didn't you report it?
Right, I was quite in shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily bitten Robin if I hadn't been for that.
Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body? Why did you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. It wasn't because of this.
Where'd you get that?
So this article in the Themis Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie.
Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off.
You really wanted to win that bad? I don't have to ignore a dead body? The end justifies the means, right? Sorry, but that's not normal. Could their love for Junie really be that strong? I mean, considering he might be framing her for murder, I don't think so. Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. May prove useful at tomorrow's trial.
Good. Guess that's all I have to say about the matter.
Thanks. Don't worry. We'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see.
I can't say you're to inspire much confidence.
Okay, Athena, what's next? Well, I think I've talked to everyone who's somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh, wait. We haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. Hold on, I got some stuff for you.
Your attorney's badge looks brand new. That just shows how experienced and useless you are.
Bro, you don't even... Well, when you get your badge, it'll be new and shiny too.
Huh. You mouth breathers just don't get it, do you? My badge will be a symbol of my genius from the moment I get it. It will be chipped, bent, and worn as it has been through 1,000 courtroom battles.
He's like some hipster doofus. Just me, or is this your name here?
Huh. That's my name, but how should I know what it's doing there? But being that the whole campus looks up to me, I'm not surprised to find my name mentioned here and there.
And I'm not surprised he said that, being the narcissist he is.
That's from the archery club. We let the school use it for the mock trial. Never figured it would end up being used like it was.
And of course, the real murder weapon isn't an error at all.
I know, but the fact remains that it was used in this whole insidious plot. What a mouth breather like you couldn't possibly understand. You see, archery is a sport that demands advanced mental focus. The killer's actions have done harm to its image.
I know exactly what you mean, except for the mouth breather remark.
Well, let's hope that someday you will, because it couldn't be any more self-evident.
I like him less and less every time he opens his mouth. So, you really declare that you confess to Junie if you won the mock trial? Because he's definitely not the shy type.
Yes, well, that's just the genius that is me. Okay? My thoughts and actions are on a whole other level for you mouth breathers.
No, it's your vanity that's on a whole other level.
Random junk from some other mouth breather? What makes you think I'd want to see that?
It's from the girl you want to confess your love to.
Ha! The least you could do is make it more interesting, like by telling me how cool I am.
Who does this guy think he is?
I get it. This is your way of mocking my defeat. You don't like shoving people's shame in their faces. That's your modus operandi.
No, that wasn't my intention. Besides, you never actually defeated.
Oh, I suppose you're right. Or is that just a trick intended to provoke me?
That wasn't my intention either.
Then what was your intention? I know. You're trying to toy with my emotions!
Wow, this guy can't take being humbled. Old country style. So, you really declared that you confessed to Junie if you won the mock trial? Okay. Cool. What an incredible picture. Talk to Junior about the case. Okay. Well, let's just do a quick run through of everywhere just to make sure we don't miss anything. Peter. Miriam. Robin. Okay, yeah, let's go talk to Junie. Number 24, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Been here quite a few times. Athena, thank you so much for coming. She called me Athena like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Oh, that's that. Tina, you know it's against school rule. Nope.
I'm back. Did I miss anything important? I'm trying to remember when you left, but I don't think so. Just more talking to people.
I'd appreciate if you wouldn't go around showing that to everyone.
Already did.
How come? I mean, it's so well made. Are you gonna wear it when you sing? Yeah, unfortunately I've been chosen to sing, but I don't think I'm up to the task. Reminds me of the old Junie when you talk like that. Makes me want to protect you. I can't let you do that. After all, I'm student council president. It's my job to look after our entire student body. What if you took that can-do spirit and applied it to your singing? We're talking about me singing in front of a huge crowd.
Yeah, but you'll be backed up by Krista fucking Gavin. That's a part you failed to mention.
She is in over her head. I wish the mock trial had ended better than it did. Yeah, but to have 3 good friends all play leading roles? Pretty amazing if you think about it. That's true. And it's thanks to the strength of our friendship. There's nothing we can't do if we help and support each other. I don't know. Is that really the issue here? Whenever I bring it up. Yeah, that's what it's all about. The friendship between the 3 of us is absolute.
Athena, it's obvious they're friends, so let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, I know that, but her words seem kind of forced.
Okay. I left when Miriam appeared. Okay, yeah. So we talked to Robin and we talked to Hugh. That's basically the only things. Apparently Hugh fucking saw the body before the mock trial, but didn't fucking tell anyone because he's a fucking dick.
Yes, I know that, but
Her words. Okay. Cool.
Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. The only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I.
Nothing I haven't heard already so far. Yeah, but it directly contradicts. Is it in the script? It's not in the script, but yeah, Apollo did mention that, that Robin seemed to know that the tracksuit was supposed to be red, even though he shouldn't have had that information.
However...
Yeah, what is it, Junie?
Well, there was this one article in the school paper.
I mean this one. It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article if you ask me.
I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me.
He wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are open to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it.
And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back.
Ah, so if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious.
Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh?
You never know. Help comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. So I wonder if she may have tried to aid Robin in a different way, maybe by feeding him some information. Okay. Tell me about the awl. I was wondering about that awl you had on you when you were arrested.
Dr. Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why? There's blood on this! Golly gee, darn it!
I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back.
not there, just watching from afar. I can't go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I moved on by my own will. I had nothing else I wanted to do. Was it hard? But I didn't hate it. I did not even like it. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Who would I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The down inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, cause I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it, no one can solve it unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to patience, my body is light. Let's paint the gray haze into sky blue. I know who you are. I'm not leaving you again. The down inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. There is nowhere to go back, nowhere to go. It's all delusional. Me without me. I go the place where I belong. No matter what changes, no longer change me. No matter what change, no longer change me. I can feel the light even after the sun goes down.
Dream rest down, ticking clock. I walk away from a selfless room. Windless night, moonlight nights. My ghostly shadow just a look from room. Night dance, a fleeting sword reminds me Clench my fist in pockets tight. Fire mist tower rays like a merciless tongue, dabbling in moonlight. I will.
I was. Thank you for that, Sidondon. That was almost disastrous. Yeah, no, I just asked, did it have actual blood on it? Has it been tested? I mean, I have nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Well, that's what you think. Still, that blood red color on the all bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but it probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the owl when we were prepping it yesterday. It wasn't? Then, how and when did it get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Thina and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it. Okay, so in that time is when... Yeah, because that's when the murder was committed, likely using the awl. Key? And the awl? Professor Court normally has the art room key, since she's the fine arts club professor. And since the key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so... The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the... The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. Let's not jump the gun on this. Okay. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. Let me check her schedule. That doesn't have a time, so... That could have been earlier? That could have been before or after Hugh. I wonder what that report was about. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It looks like we're out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Thina. Well, I should go now. Bye. Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still. What is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship. Is there? Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yep. Tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script and the case were almost exact in almost every aspect. It follows that the actual trial may very well unfold like the mock trial did. Oh no. The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's where the turnabout comes in. That's not gonna happen. This time Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo, and he's the king of being fine. He is. Okay, I think we're actually gonna continue forward. I got plenty of time, and I'm interested to keep going. October 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, my butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? What? But that already happened. What? I mean, that shouldn't be happening yet, right? Going for how long until the end of the trial? Maybe. Depends on how long it takes, but I have to get going at 6, but until then, I'm free, basically. My heart hasn't raced as fast as I ran the full marathon last year. If it keeps up, they might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high. Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. This is Athena's first case as the lead? But wait, didn't they say that... Didn't they say in the first case that takes place after this that was her first time, and that's why she was nervous and screwed up? And that's supposed to take place after this.
So, my fears were unfounded after all. Today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal, and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction.
There's that end justifies the means concept again. First time alone. I see. Okay.
Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means.
I wish he'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper my own way.
But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me, as a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
Then that's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I?
My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own inefficiency the hard way.
Forgive me, Professor Means. Can we just leave it at that?
Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can.
I do too, but...
Now, if you'd excuse me.
Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena. Don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine. I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom, if you please.
All right, let's get going.
Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright. Leave it to me. That's right, I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free.
Cool. All right, I'm excited to actually play as Athena during a trial and hopefully finish it. I hope we don't end up like switching over to like Apollo or Phoenix later on.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
Athena Sykes, the defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor.
That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine.
Your baldness.
I know, as unusual. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Ah!
This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your baldness.
Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our witness!
And now we don't even get an opening statement.
Great stuff. Hi, Bobby.
Detective Fulbright, he and Prosecutor Blackwell become quite the team.
They could never beat Emma and Gavin.
Ah, right, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain.
What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. No, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking.
All right, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered, but that's all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's breath were both discovered on it.
I'll add it to the court record. Cool.
So death between 6 and 8 p.m.
Oh, okay. So she was actually killed long before. Yeah, she was actually killed the day before. Got it.
Oh, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell has trained him well. Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it.
What's with prosecutors and training birds?
Moving right along. A body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor of the art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So then the body has been moved to the art room, from the art room to the stage? Precisely. There is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder of the school paper reporter hid in the art room. They captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner." What's this? You have a recording?
Yes, but who exactly was the female voice? Because...
Must be from the tape recorder Miriam mentioned.
Because it's entirely possible that she met up with Hugh about something regarding to that report, and like she's the one that told him you're a goner, and so then whatever secret she had, he killed her to keep her quiet, right?
But why is this the first time we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder?
Silence, please. I'd like to play the tape for you now.
Eh?
You're a goner. That's it? There's nothing else on that tape?
Quite hard to hear.
But the voice does sound female.
Noise and low volume of the voice made voice spread analysis about possible. Then, you haven't identified the voices belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice spread analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, where was the body moved? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing the body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial, and all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, and the rest of campus was empty. It was during this time that Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body.
So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body.
Wait one moment. If all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone else who could have moved the body. Ha ha ha! Have no fear. There's always an exception. An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... What would that mean? That those 3 students were the only ones who could move the body. And justice we trust.
I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither.
And by those 3 I mean... Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods.
I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say.
And justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl.
Yeah, but have you considered that that was the voice of the victim instead?
That leaves the defendant, Juniper Woods, as the only possibility.
All right, that's cool. Sounds great and all. Give me the motive.
Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You could at least pretend to be upset for me.
A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month.
Bro, what is happening? What is... No! Oh no! We have an actual competent detective! Oh no!
I don't do this for the money. Yet it's all about justice. And justice we trust.
And the controller died. Great stuff, great stuff. I really need to get a longer cable for this thing.
Not only a halfwit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are.
I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright.
Now, bailiff, bring our next witness to the stand.
I don't even get to cross-examine him.
So, our first witness is a cardboard box. It's that Solid Snake from the hit video game series Metal Gear Solid by Hideo Kojima.
It's me, Solid Snake.
Stealth mode deactivated.
Oh my, the box has hands.
Smile, Your Honor.
What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken.
Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the Judge Camp course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime.
May I ask whether you could come out of the box?
How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter.
But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular.
It's happened before.
A former ninja I met in the Clinks said that exposing those who work in the shadow
A former ninja? In California?
is to pass the death sentence upon them.
Oh my, I never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exemption this time.
Former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto, how can the judge believe this load of crock?
Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face.
Similar to the case in the script.
That murder happened exactly like Juniper's trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper had to be the killer. She has the motive, and the murder is just like her script.
A murder is just like her script. Could such a thing be true?
Compare her script to the murder case and the crime scene photos, and then you'll see.
This is so simple. Even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant was the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, the witness script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves the accused script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script. An argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing.
I see. But if the script was found there, then anyone could have killed her. Because anyone could have read the script ahead of time then. If she had the script on her when she was killed, then the killer would have simply then had to follow the script in order to mask the thing. However, the person knew about if the person had the script, they would have known that the sweats. Wait, that actually complicates things a lot more. If the killer actually had the script on them, because remember, on the script, it said that that the victim had a red tracksuit, right? If the person was reconstructing the script based on the if the person was recreating the script based on if the person was recreating the mock trial based on the script that they had read, they would have put Court in a red tracksuit, which then, however, we know for a fact that Court was found in a green tracksuit. Now, you say to yourself, but wait, Court was wearing a green tracksuit during for the photo that was taken for the fake murder, right? That is correct. And in fact, and I don't know why, but I'm just gonna guess it's because they couldn't they just couldn't get their hands on the right outfit that they were looking for, and so instead they went with the green one because it probably didn't matter much to the aspects of the case. I'm referring to the mock trial here, which means we actually get something very interesting here. Whoever the killer was set up the crime scene not according to how the script was laid out, but according to how the mock trial was carried out. which is a very different thing because the script and the mock trial are different. The script says red, but the mock trial picture was green, which means the killer didn't recreate the trial based on the script. They knew exactly how the mock trial was going to go down, which actually exonerates Robin entirely, because Robin knew that the victim's tracksuit was supposed to be red. How did he know? Well, the only possible explanation was that either he read the script or Juniper had told him or something. But the point is, if Robin had read the script and recreated the crime based on the script, the victim would have then Court, the actual body found, would have had a red jumpsuit, but she didn't, which means the person who actually did the crime had more knowledge, and it couldn't have been Robin. That makes perfect sense. What now? Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. He's like a pit bull once it sinks his teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and phony evidence, grudges and betrayals.
I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness.
No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. Let's go. Similarity of the case and the script. But it isn't. The case wasn't based off of the script. The case was based off of the mock trial. Subtle difference, but very important. It happened exactly like in Juniper mock trial script. I'm guessing we can counter that with the script. But let's press everything first. There must be places where the script and the case diverge. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles.
Objection!
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate.
Objection!
What did you just say? Michael really turned that one around on you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Oh, easy there, Athena.
Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility.
I disagree. I would actually say replicating the crime with knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Huh. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, why don't ya, pawn of woods? When the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's contents.
Hold it!
Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. But that crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed? Interesting point. Still, Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? Why, you? I plead entrapment! How is she blurting out your own crime entrapment? Why haven't you scooped me yet? They were all set to use Juniper's script. Spark Juniper's murderous rage.
How do you know the Professor Court wasn't going to use the script?
There, in the art room, there was a heinous crime where the heinous crime took place. An envelope marked "Used" and Miriam's scuttlebutt script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box there.
It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation?
She has to be the killer, she has motive, and the murderer is just like her script.
Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Weary is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary.
What did you just say? If he's so weary, he should try humming less. I bet it saves some energy. There's no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you.
I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully. Sykes don't know. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is? The script before anyone knew its contents.
That's right.
Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child.
Elementary school! That Porter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption.
How marvelous! A photo in the newspaper's just the thing to boost your brand.
In a school paper? Seriously?
I believe you pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes.
Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now into that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget.
Oh, no! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. This is supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do? Athena, is it just about have all the answers you've been looking for now? Huh? Think about it this way. The killer knew the details of the mock trial. Did they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I'll bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do.
The color of the jumpsuit.
I get it! Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script, and that it was beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct? Now, after all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways. What did I say? What did I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean?
Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational.
It wouldn't make any sense for Judy to mimic her own script on purpose because it would.
Making the script, making the culprit. I mean, yeah, it would make her the culprit.
The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. In and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same?
Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean?
Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual crime mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... Ah! That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it get to your head just yet.
Objection!
It would seem Justice Donor's comrade-in-arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use.
Enough of the stupid sword metaphors already. Fucking Shunibi, you loser-ass bitch.
There's a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak.
Reason? What reason?
Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, Naria's soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case in the script.
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
A witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself.
Ah, this is the other thing Bobby mentioned. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too?
Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled.
Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it secret from my big scoop. You can't do that.
I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top?
Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Ah! Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box and spin her like a toppled Detective Fulbright cackle in delight? That sounds more nauseating than scary.
Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony.
Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. Alright, let's get it. Man, what Scuttlebutt saw? I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" And suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper, because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Costume?
Hold it!
Why did you withhold such key testimony? Costume? Why does every third case involves a costume, doesn't it? Jesus Christ. Fucking, Turnabout Samurai, obviously the Steel Samurai costume. Turnabout Big Top. I'm trying to remember. I don't quite remember if that involved the costume. Obviously, the one at Gatewater Land obviously have the Badger costumes. It's Recipe for Turnabout have the guy dressing up as Phoenix Wright to take his place. Seems like a common thread here. I'm trying to remember if Turnabout Serenade had anything like that. Why did you withhold such key testimony? What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No, wait, I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Ms. Wood's room before the mock trial? That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecutor's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Help!
Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out?
No, thanks.
You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi.
Oh, yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death. I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class?
The proverbial rug had been pulled out from under you. The witness could not be the killer.
The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor.
I tried to warn you.
Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down.
Huh? No, wait a minute.
The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap.
Why can't he say you reap what you sow?
Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events.
Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop. Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? If not, why not? Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I, actually saw it, but...
What the devil?
Bruh! Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That's what you get for that's what you get for trusting a fucking tabloid writer, a fucking Blackquill idiot. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim the witness was led to it.
Justice Dono, how dare you bear that steel at me again?
Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? That remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. Ah, she's referring to the Lamiror costume. But that could be anyone in there. And yeah, there's the bloody pick and the art room key. It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing... Sorry, what was that? Juniper Woods.
Why did you not tell me of this?
It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What did I do? What did I do? All journalists keep their scoops secret until the right moment. It's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? So then, right, who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there is someone who did try to keep the witness, try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this. The route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what, Creighton?
Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult.
Recall the body was already there, where Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
But wouldn't they have run into Hugh? But if the facts changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness.
The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
It seems Justice Donal has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least.
Oh, fuck, I've had this on the whole time. Guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. A lifesaver.
Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine vox.
It's Primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many.
Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch.
Please, anything but that.
I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. All right, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness.
I shall. What Scuttlebutt saw. I snuck. Okay. There's a little. Oh, is this new testimony? Went to the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. All the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. Positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Alright, let's press. You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club only has one member, me, the club's history once I'm gone. So the Themis Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death. Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound. Extra. Students seeking thrills of chills, of expose journalism, report to the club room. This has been the paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I? Never took Miriam for such a go-getter. Hey, that's why she hides in a fucking box all day to get a fucking scoop. She's on that grind set. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" Why would she change into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin. How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. I captured this critical moment. like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am. But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. You expect me to shoot her when her face when she's running away from me? I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. At any rate, this photo shows Juniper was in her stage costume. Suddenly, she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her.
Okay. No. Right. There we go. What does that mean you had to chase her?
Call it journalist's instinct. I see something fishy, I go after it.
You never did catch up to her, did you?
A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles.
That reminds me, didn't you fall during the chase? When you tripped on your own box?
A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story.
Sure are a lot of holes in your story. Or is it just the scuttlebutt brand of journalism?
A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries.
Right. What would our client have to gain from leading you there?
The accused had employed her self-penned script as a manual for the murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our cretin here to the body.
But as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled.
Objection!
The issue here is not whether it was, in fact, halted. The fact remains the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial?
I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume she made. I think she keeps saying that it was Junie, but she doesn't actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion takes that into account. So even if I press her never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn this testimony. Well, whoever it was that was fleeing, Miria never did see their face. So I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. I'm thinking along the line to see what you come up with. Yeah, we gotta press on the last one. You said it was her client because the figure witness was wearing her costume. Isn't that a bit simplistic?
It's only as simple and clear cut as a good piece of journalism should be.
Sure, it's simple, but I'd hardly call it clear cut.
That's why I chased her.
She keeps saying that it was... Okay. So we're gonna need to present something. Quartz Planner, Arrow, Demas Herald. Yeah, it doesn't have the constellations. So the costume is clearly wrong. Yeah. Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume.
Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper, and it's clear cut.
No, that's where you're completely mistaken.
What?
This is a design drawing from our client's stage costume. Alright, I'm gonna swap back to sitting because my feet are starting to hurt.
design our client's stage costume.
Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary.
That should be good, I think. Ugh.
I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo.
Oh, then that means, what exactly?
Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out.
But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that?
Well, it's not really a matter of why. I'd rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out.
Yeah, because she would have known the right way to put it on.
Wait, you're not suggesting. That's right, I'm glad you're catching on. The costume designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out.
No, I don't know. I feel like someone would assume the constellations go out on the outside or would put it on correctly anyways.
Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believe you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. A failure as a reporter.
Oh, she. Oh,
Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You can see nothing.
Now I would have you stop right there, Sykes Dono. For it is the why of the matter upon which I should have this court focus.
What do you mean?
Miss Juniper Woods,
Yes,
what were you doing on the morning of the mock trial?
I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawings show the twinkling stars on the costume. I was gonna make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent.
What's that again? Fluoride? Your costume have cavities?
He's a fucking idiot.
okay, but yeah. I see where Black Quill is going. If she was painting the inside of the costume, she had to wear it inside out so that she wouldn't get paint on herself. That would make sense.
Not fluoride, fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark.
Yes, you apply that to the inside of the costume. And then...
I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then...
This is the photograph of the inside-out costume in the dark. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint inside the entire inside surface.
And handprints. So someone touched the costume while it was still wet. But Juniper wouldn't. Now hold on. I'm trying to figure out what would make those handprints, because that's the left hand. It would be... You have to grab it like this to make the... you would need to be wearing the costume. Or no. I don't know how you would grab it like that. Because if you went to grab the costume from outside, your hand would be flipped. Unless you were grabbing it this way? But why would you cross your hands there? That wouldn't make any sense. And yeah, if you were grabbing the costume from the inside, right? Then yeah, if you were grabbing the costume from the inside to keep it close, then it would be your fingers, not your thumb. Your thumb would be on the... Well, it would be on the inside. That is true. So then those handprint... But then there would be... But then that wouldn't... But then the costume would be touching in other parts of your body too, so I don't think that works either. How the fuck did those handprints get on the costume?
If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body.
Why, yes, I believe it would.
Indeed. Ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake, but because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out.
Ah! But what's with the handprints? Figures he would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had that all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. Kinda looks like handprints to me. Hey, you're right. Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistake, why not a rank amateur such as the accused?
So basically you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far, it doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What do you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. So you're right, there's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto.
A showdown, is it? I gladly accept.
The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hand of whoever touched the costume, and that paint would glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. So it's who touched the costume. Yes. That's the, That's why his hands were glowing. But I still don't fully understand how you would grab the costume that way. But yeah, it looks like the evidence is starting to point towards it being Robin, but I know for a fact it isn't Robin because Robin didn't know the tracksuit was green, so it couldn't have been him. So I'm wondering, what is happening here?
A school newspaper.
Interesting.
Take a look at the photo. Where the lights are dim, the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in the photo as he stands on the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint.
It is glowing. Quite brightly, I might add.
But why would they put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is, he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on.
Oh! Oh, I mean, that means... What again?
It means the figure photographed in the costume is not her client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman.
What?
Do you think you were actually able to prove that? Well, you never know what's gonna happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then... Does that mean Robin is our man? I don't think so. Because Robin was surprised during the... Again, I'll keep saying it. Robin was surprised in the trial when it was revealed that the victim had a green jumpsuit on. However, had he killed her, and he would have known she had a green jumpsuit on. Furthermore, if he had killed her, right? So yeah. The fact that he saw the green jumps, the fact that he knew about the green, the fact that he didn't expect the jumpsuit to be green meant that he had read the script but not seen the photo of the setup, which means he should not have been able to recreate it correctly.
Well, that's certainly how it looks.
Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel.
Yeah, let's get Robin in here. So as of right now, my money is either on Hugh. I think my money is either on Hugh or on Aristotle, because Robin just doesn't make sense based on the color of the jumpsuit.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist! I practice day and night. Yeah! No, that's not it! Art's gotta be sincere, man!
So, for occupation, should we put down budding artist?
No! Demon's Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor Course! This brace is proof of my masculinity! I've been training to become a prosecutor for 18 years!
I assume you'll be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today.
Oh, man!
It seems the witness has finally settled down.
I guess nothing phases the judge after all these years.
You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hands.
Oh, he is lanky. His legs are like twice the length of his torso.
I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that Philly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it.
But the handprints don't line up, right? If the costume was falling on you, you would have either stopped it like this or like this. Either way, your thumbs would be pointing inwards. But here, the thumbs are very clearly pointed outwards, which doesn't make sense unless you caught it like this, which is stupid.
But I never put it on, that's just stupid. Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness.
Well, Miss Newman does seem particularly agitated, but...
Do we have a picture? Do we have, We don't have Scuttlebutt's picture. I wanted to review that.
No!
Not again. That's his problem. I sensed the moment Robin took the stand. That discord in his heart. Do you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. Alright, let's get him. It is, in fact, time for the mood matrix.
I went to see Juniper in her waiting room.
Okay. No emotions there. I mean, I would have expected, like, happiness, but sure.
She wasn't there.
Surprise, makes sense.
I walked in, that Philly costume, I was like, whoa!
That makes sense.
The mannequin, it was about to fall over.
Surprise sounds about right.
Paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on, that's just stupid. aren't you happy to go see Juniper? Mr. Newman, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony. What are you talking about? It's not true. My only emotion is testosterone-fueled stubbornness. Yikes, I wouldn't really call that an emotion. Wonder where I went wrong. Well, better try that again. Bring it on, 1,000,000 times or 1,000,000,000. I don't care. Okay. So not that. That's fine. Let's try you. No. Can it be the rage here? No, that makes sense. What? I guess it's the happiness here? But I mean, that seems perfectly normal to me. Yeah. You mentioned the stage costume. I sense a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Did you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait, what? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt like that make me feel like that? I don't know. You seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that kind of thing? Dude, I'm into braces. You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Oh, come on, isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin came falling towards me, so I stuck out my hand to stop it. End of story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a contradiction. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Have anything that could prove this statement contradicts what really happened? Yep. The paint on the costume. You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers on your hands would have been pointing outwards like this. That's not what a handprint shows. In fact, this looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Ah, yeah, there we go. Just like the model in the drawing. Yeah, if you were grabbing it like that from the outside, then yeah, that's... Then yeah, that would leave the, things. Although I feel like with just the way the cloak is, it'd just be easier to do it like this, but... Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put on the stage costume, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you? Oh, fine! I meant to put the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes! Man! Oh, still 90%. Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update. No, knowing the costume was there, my heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. It's even more amazing than I imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. It's true, I did put on girly clothes. But it was strictly for artistic purposes. Why are you... It's one of these two. I'm gonna say... Or no, I think it's surprise here. No. That's true. Okay. Heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. That makes sense. Even more amazing than I'd imagined. Yeah, if you got excited, why are you... Yeah. There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? It's starting to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, as you get excited when you put the costume on. But you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Oh, no! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper! Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. Ah, that's not it! I totally own those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But, there's something that keeps getting in my way. That's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart's crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Veil incident. What we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. We look for conflict between his statements and the images we see. Can't believe we're just gonna fucking diagnose this person with gender dysphoria in the middle of a fucking courtroom. Are we gonna fucking prescribe him some estrogen too? Might as well. If we can find what we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. What could it be? Fine, I'll testify, man! 5% reduction! Oh, it's completely taken over. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's true I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. I admit it, I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled that hood over my head. It felt so right. I was suddenly dressed up like a girl. Alright, so how does... I forgot how it works when one emotion completely overtakes us. We haven't had this in a while. Ah, okay. What's causing the anger? Missing room, Newman. Probably the brace, I had to guess, right? Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? It's what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be. Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off or that you don't want to take it off? Oh, man, I should have kept my big mouth shut. This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty? He'd be at the root of this complicated relationship with his brace. I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Dina, you okay? Seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one. And the fact he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks? Yeah, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman. What? I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all, it's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left.
You are a girl? I mean, that's already been established. That makes no sense. It has to be this. Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman. You are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. And I don't have any direct evidence. But that's why Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear. Hold it! I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Oh.
I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if she's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without a question a man.
Let's go. Oh.
You are now truly Justice Dono's equal in one area, and you are just as equally insane.
But if they are like my thought earlier is they might be a closeted trans woman, but if in reality they're a biological woman, then are they a trans man? But then what's up with the dress?
Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit.
You guys are done talking about me. I'm.
Oh, it's coming off.
The bracelets. Sykes. No. Allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this secret at all costs. But no.
What? No way.
Surely this must be some kind of jest.
Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. You don't believe me? I'll give you a peek.
Ah!
As if.
So then what was with the whole act then? What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. Damn! Full reduction.
I was raised as a boy since I was little. I studied law just like my parents wanted. But now this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's... It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Yay!
She pulled a fucking reverse Phoenix Wright, I guess.
Order, order! What a shocking development! He really did turn out to be a she.
Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like a movie star or something. No paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay. No pics, you'll regret it, man!
Am I just imagining things? Or is Robin even more hyper now that he was a he?
I don't know. Maybe it's because she's finally got her troubles off her chest.
Literally.
Oh, well and good, but just he being a she actually change anything?
The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things. Because there's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate.
Very well, let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know the witness is a girl?
Oh, yeah, the voice.
This is what I'd like the court to reconsider.
Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat. You're a goner.
That's right. We've already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi, and that is why the tape recorder made her client the prime suspect.
What do you think about this twist? I mean, I've seen it before. I think it's alright.
So then...
That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we're using the voice in this recording as basis for the hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. Oh! Oh no! Wow, talking about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow. That was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection!
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting the only one person here who's privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
But Miss Newman hid the fact she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court.
Yeah, the thing with this twist is that, like, first of all, I've seen the twist done before. Or a similar twist, I should say. I've also seen a similar character done before. Because the twist was on a character that was very different from Newman. But yeah, I've seen the twist. I've seen a similar twist done before. I've seen a similar character done before. Several. Two, in fact. And it doesn't actually change any of the facts of the case, not significantly, because I still think that the voice on the recording was Quartz, she was essentially... I think this whole female voice thing is just a red herring for the fact that, obviously, I think the killer obviously has to be either Hugh or... Hugh or Means, right? Because, yeah, I mean, Hugh is the one that makes sense based on her needing to urgently meet with him. She probably was gonna, like, have him expelled or something, and then he killed her so that she couldn't. Alternatively, whatever she talked about with Hugh, she may have then gone to talk to Means, and then Means, she was gonna get him fired, in order so that, because, like, Means makes sense based on the meeting, but, I mean, Hugh makes sense based on the meeting. Means makes sense based on motive, because they both had opposite philosophies, and I guess from Court's perspective, right? Means was effectively ruining the school with his, like, by any means necessary policy, whereas Court wanted, you know, the means were just as, you know, it's important to do things through justified means. So I still think Hugh and Means remain my prime suspects. So I don't think Robin's identity really affects anything in the case.
I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. It's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about murder makes me...
Objection!
Suspicious as a suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to the crime. Perhaps her newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, but leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime.
How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection!
Birdman? In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not?
He made it all make sense somehow. And he'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. How could someone else have gotten their hands on that kind of info? No, don't focus on that. Don't focus on the fact that someone else must have known the script info. Focus on the fact that Newman didn't know that the mock trial didn't match the script. The only way they could have known was if the script was if they... Yeah, heard it from Junie. Sorry, Junie, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone.
What the devil?
And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Right. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. How could you, Thena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper! Never, ever! You sure? Can you look me in the eyes and swear you didn't?
Yeah, we know he did. She did. They did.
B-A-D, Athena! You don't have any evidence!
Actually, they might have just the thing.
Really?
Yeah. One of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Finally, okay. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who had posed as the corpse. Her forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo?
Mr. Newman was surprised by what Prof. Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. I think I got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court.
Very well, Miss Sykes, present away.
This evidence proves Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents.
Yeah, the mock trial script. But it actually proves that she didn't commit the crime.
The mock trial script.
Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Oh, yeah, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit. I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit, victim's outfit will be a red one in the prosecutor's course. Ah! You're surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo is green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! I thought we were friends, Athena. How could you have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor.
What?
If knowing script details makes me a suspect, there must be others beside me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial. But only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest... but it's the truth! Professor Court did exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victims. B-O-D-Y. Is that really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give you an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. There's a note with details about the body, then that means... there are others who could have made the murder look like her client's script.
Yes, I believe you're right.
Apparently this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Oh!
Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory.
And why not?
The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit, so put away your wooden sword. And show me what you're truly capable of, if you wish to live.
You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, so now we're interrogating Hugh. Well, let's take a look.
I already said I want nothing to do with this trial.
Oh, juvenile, it's not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor.
Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called the witness?
You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home around 6 p.m.
Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact.
Right. Our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be...
Yet that was but a felicitous lie. Or am I mistaken, Golden Boy?
I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold. I'm not through with you yet.
It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me.
Leave. And we just might discuss you-know-what.
No, wait.
One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it. What's that all about?
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor?
I think this has to do with what Robin told us about the school's rule that if you've committed even a minor crime, you are not allowed to graduate. So I'm guessing Hugh, at some point, committed some kind of crime. I don't know what, you know? But something extremely minor. Then Court went to question him about it and told him that, you know, he was done. He was going to be expelled for breaking the rules. So he killed her. That wouldn't make sense. And if Blackwell knows this, then it explains why he would that would also give him leverage on Hugh to get him to testify.
The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. You O'Connor, senior at Themis Legal Academy. Lawyer course. How's that? Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please.
Up against the top of the class now. I'll be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. Alright, let's get him. Doesn't this count as blackmail? I mean, yeah, I guess.
Mentally prepared for the mock trial. I meditated in the archery range till 7 p.m.
Okay.
At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
Okay, short and sweet, just how I like it.
That's quite enough. Well done, golden boy.
Huh.
The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you'll recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That's the dark hour of this heinous crime.
You have any proof of that?
As its final bell, the school pays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The evil voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after the broadcast. Killer waited until the school is empty to spring her devious and deadly trap.
Okay. So 7:10 p.m. So 5 minutes before you ran into Juniper.
So, when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been...
Indeed. It was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know the accused was still in the main building, even after the killing.
So, the timing of the murder and the time of when the body was moved.
Great, another inconvenient testimony.
Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please.
All right, let's get this done.
Get mentally prepared for the mock trial. I meditated at the archery range till 7.
Tell me more. So, do you meditate often?
Huh. Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me, too.
What's that supposed to mean?
No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life.
What?
I will remind the defense this is a court of law, not a pickup spot.
It seems Miss Fancy Pants, the lawyer, is smitten was the witness.
Objection, objection, objection! I'm just trying to establish the witness.
If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl.
That's it! You better take that! Whoa, whoa, whoa there, Tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax.
Huh. I'll just continue my testimony now, if you don't mind.
The main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. Client stated she went home at 6. Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Is that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m.
No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at the school after 7. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other.
If Junie was there, that means she's lying.
Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments.
Okay. She seems her usual self. So you just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word?
The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. And again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like it if you refrained from insulting my partner like that. Normally I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team.
Yeah. Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say.
Okay. See, this guy's smart. He's keeping his testimony short.
Hold it!
All right, I'll take you up on your kind offer.
I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away.
Mr. Connor, I wanted to ask you. Go to our art room. Why did you stay past the last bell? How did you pack for the mock trial? All right. Let's start with why did you stay past the last bell? How about an honor student like you ignore the last bell?
I wouldn't say I ignored it. I was simply running a little late.
You remember exactly how late?
Huh. You're a stickler for details, lady. But if I had to say, it was maybe about 10, 15 minutes. You think it's that important, I'll add it to my testimony.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Final bell had rung 10, 15 minutes earlier. No biggie.
Hold it!
You ignored the last bell for no reason. Shame on you.
No. Shame on you. Pressing me for no reason.
Well, people run late sometimes, like you on the day this whole case began. Ah!
It appears we have a culprit in the case of the pot calling the kettle black.
Hey, too, Your Honor. Now what? Ask another question? Yeah, how did you prepare for the mock trial? Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial.
That's an easy one. Nothing in particular.
Nothing at all? Didn't help with the preparations?
You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared.
Jenny put her heart and soul into getting things ready, while he just sat on his behind.
Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone till after the school closed at 7 p.m.
Okay, what about your meeting with Miss Court?
There was a few archery club members did come to call while I was there.
But you didn't talk to anyone. Not a single soul.
That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 p.m.
I see. It's crucial information. Please add it to your testimony.
I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face.
Hold it!
You really didn't talk to anyone?
Well, I'd exchange a few greetings, but what does that matter?
You didn't have any conversations the entire day. He thinks that claim needs a little more scrutiny.
Yeah, because he had the meeting with court.
What should I do? Is there anything I should ask about in more detail?
Yeah, did you go to the art room?
Did you stop by the art room, or, as it's now known, the scene of the crime?
No, I didn't.
Did you prove it?
As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. Let me ask you, can you prove that I did?
As much as I'd like to say that I could, I can't. But I will ask now how often you visit there.
Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyways.
There's no reason for you to be there?
Is there an echo in there? Something's bothering you, just add it to my testimony.
I'll consider it. Thank you for noticing. Let's add that statement to your testimony.
Hold it!
You had no reason to be in the art room. Really?
Lawyer course I'm in is supervised by Professor Means. Plus, I'm not a member of Professor Court's art club, so I wouldn't go there.
Yeah, but you had the meeting with her.
What about art class?
Huh, nice try. Seniors don't take art class.
Alright, let me ask you.
Wait, I just remembered something important.
You did?
I scored only 100% on all the tests I took through junior year. That's it.
Right. Always happy to indulge in some ego stroking. Anyway, what do I ask next? Yeah. No further questions. Actually, never mind. I get all the info I need.
Huh. My, don't we seem confident?
So yeah, it's gonna be the it's gonna be Quartz journal either to this. I'm guessing it's gonna be this. No, it's the other one. Okay.
I've been doing this for far too long to be fooled by such nonsense.
Oh, I really tried tried so hard that time. Can I at least get credit for trying?
Very well, I hereby award Miss Sykes the court's wasted effort award.
Ah! Where's the love? Yeah, okay. So then, yeah, it's gotta be the other one. Yeah, it could have gone either way, honestly. But yeah, I guess the notebook doesn't mention the art room, so we haven't made that connection yet. How did you prep for the mock trial? Okay. Anything alone at the archery range. There we go. So, you didn't talk to anybody on October the 23rd. Are you sure about that?
Huh. I already told you. My word is as good as gold.
Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details.
Sorry, never seen that before.
This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Did you find that interesting?
What? Where'd you get that?
The keyword here is important. You see you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went by while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk.
But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation?
I thought about that too. The situation changes after the last bell.
What's this now?
Witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
This is insane.
Must we go through this yet again? Plus, you also have no evidence, as usual.
No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim.
First Robin, now me? Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead.
Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I have my suspicions about Robin, but Hugh seems just as guilty. They're the only possible suspects, after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day?
Sorry, Miss Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say.
If it will save me some trouble, by all means, speak away.
You would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female.
Yeah, because that was Court's voice, you dumbass.
Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be the suspect.
Oh, he has a point.
Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed.
Nah, he's merely gilded. But when we scratch him, there'll be blood underneath all the same.
Here to take the reins, you're more than capable of prosecuting this case.
Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer.
What a pity. To think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. At last your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. Prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel.
Can you lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice on the tape belong to?
It belongs to the victim.
The voice on the tape belonged to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner.
Yeah, because she was gonna expel Hugh.
That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around.
Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. You a goner,
Hugh O'Connor.
you a corn. Wait a second! What, Athena? You're scaring me here.
You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this.
With what? Rescuer Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride.
Oh, then can I take it you won't be changing your argument then? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner."
I mean, not necessarily, but yes, Athena is right. It's not the victim threatening. Well, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. The victim can threaten someone and then be killed by the other person. But she was just saying his name. So then it's probably not Hugh then, because my entire basis for thinking it might be Hugh was the fact that was the fact that I thought she was gonna sort of expose him for like having a criminal past or whatever, not being able to graduate from the school. But if she was just saying his name, then I mean, it could still be him. Because I know for a fact Robin didn't do it, so the only two suspects are him and Means. And honestly, I don't have evidence that points me to either one.
I agree. If that's what the victim was saying, but it's not.
I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes.
Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to this fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was...
Scolding O'Connor.
I would like to call one basic fact into question. It's the shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to now, Athena? As the court's planner, she was supposed to meet with a witness for an important talk. After witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting.
I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape.
Well, I want you to see how it changes things. Then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name.
Okay, let's see. Hugh Connor! What did I do to deserve that?
Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster.
Hugh Connor! Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? You a corner. Wait a second. No, this can't be.
You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true?
Phoenix and I'm pretty sure Apollo have both done worse.
But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for voices.
So now that you mention it.
You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one little push. The sound of the tape recorder never was the phrase "you're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from a selective hearing men are so good at. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Never mind. The important thing is that voice that was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Ah!
Objection!
I had thought the testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend the case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present the court.
Evidence? What's he gonna pull out now?
Feast your eyes on this photo, and let's see the insolent look vanish from within.
Let's see here. It's a picture of the defendant and the victim.
Okay, so in the art room, she's wearing the jacket, and the time is... That's 6:30. Or not, no, that's not even 6:30, that's 6:05. Or... No, it's 7:05. I'm fucking stupid. Apparently I just can't fucking read a clock. Jesus Christ. No, it's 7:05. Okay, so yeah, that does line up with the testimony. But 5 minutes later, she met with Hugh, so then she couldn't have been killed here, right? Because we have the recording of her voice.
The photograph shows Professor and the student preparing for the mock trial together.
Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred?
Indeed it was. Revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05. A mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape.
The what?
The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken.
You still haven't presented me with a motive, Simon Dono.
Baka.
It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious.
You news with Professor Corda just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I say can change that fact.
Understand now? You can believe in your client all you wish. But try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down by the cruel steely blade of truth.
Ah!
Listen, Missy. The person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world. I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire.
But... I became a lawyer so I could...
You still fail to understand? After so much pain and defeat. The courts are not play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up.
Ah. He thinks I'm giving up now. He's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him.
Yeah.
But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles? That's impossible. How can I smile under these circumstances, even if I force it? This is badder than bad. Who knew Blackwell had one waiting in the wings? Maybe that twisted samurai just presented at the beginning. Wait, maybe this was his real plan? Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Possibly, yeah. Maybe he's right. I guess I really haven't gotten a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman. A girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy. Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who met with Professor Court? There is another.
There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. It's time for a verdict to come.
Robin! No! That's not gonna happen, man!
What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a...
Maybe, but Phil's verdicts are an N-O-N-O.
What?
Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know, because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is... M-E, me. Tee-hee. What? It was me! I did it alone, just me! I don't get it. Why is she confessing?
Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems.
Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already. What is? Calm down. Calm down. Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thena. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no! Don't do it! Fucking everyone's confessing! You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime.
What?
Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena. Fucking Edgeworth moment right here. Oh my god.
Order, order. Will somebody please explain what's going on?
I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke.
Oh, I wasn't aware.
Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other, now that they've nowhere else to run.
Protect each other? Wait! So was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is...
This whole thing's a joke.
Uh-oh. Now it's Hugh's turn.
What? What is wrong with kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. Oh, shit! You think I'm the killer, don't you?
Oh, he really is a genius. Even knows what you're thinking.
I think about it time I told you the truth. Let me get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Oh, for fuck's sake!
For fuck's sake, dude. They each think one of the other three committed the crime, and so they're each trying to take the fall to protect the other two. But despite the fact that in reality it was neither of them, and it was obviously fucking Professor Means. God fucking damn it. Wait. What? Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now.
If you still have doubts, how about I detailed my murder plot? It's absolute genius.
Enough of this nonsense! This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama!
I see I have no choice. I am afraid I'll have to. Wait, you're about this. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackquill, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I'm hoping the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. This is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case.
Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming.
Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned.
So yeah, that's how we were able to the literally saved by the power of friendship, because that would have it would have ended in a guilty verdict, just like in the actual mock trial, except for the fact that because all three of them just decided to like lie to protect each other instead of throwing the other, they each chose to basically sacrifice themselves for their friends. It basically just made a verdict impossible, giving us an extra day, unlike what happened in the mock case, because the mock case didn't take the fucking power of friendship into account. Let's fucking go! I think it's pretty obvious that Professor Means has to be the killer, right? I mean, obviously the three suspects were obviously Means, Hugh, and Robin. Ever since we learned that that Robin had seen the script, we knew for a fact it couldn't have been Robin, and so that just left Hugh and Means. But this whole thing is it over for today? Yes, yeah, we will be ending it here. I think this is a good spot. But like, if but the fact that Hugh is willing to sacrifice himself means that I don't think Hugh did it. So that basically just leaves yeah, that just leaves Professor Means. And like, yeah, he's gonna be enjoying Dual Destinies. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like as good as like some of the other ones. I think like the cases aren't particularly that great, I'll have to say. Like this one's pretty straightforward on the murder mystery aspect. However, like I'm just enjoying like the characters, and it's just the setup and stuff is quite fun, I will say. It's yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like taking this case for example, I think it being Professor Means is pretty obvious. But I think the way we've arrived here is pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I guess Hugh had Hugh. I owe you an apology. I wasn't really familiar with your game. I assumed you were just gonna throw people under the bus to help yourself, but you chose to stick by your friends in the end, which is nice. Now, yeah, we'll obviously have to investigate the art room. So yeah, my thoughts were that Hugh had been threatened with expulsion, and that's why he killed her. But yeah, no. After it was revealed that the tape didn't actually have her threatening him with expulsion, he no longer has a motive for the murder. The only person that has a motive is Professor Means. The question is, did he have means to commit the murder? Well, I mean, he is like, you know, a professor, so he had full reign of the school, run of the school if he wanted to. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it, because, like, they did mention, like, Miriam, I think, did mention that, like, there's supposedly a split with between their friend group within, like, their friendship or whatever, but, like, I don't know, their friendship seems to be going pretty good. They all just tried to sacrifice themselves for the sake of the other. I mean, that's pretty cool. So, you know, they probably should have just let Robin sacrifice herself, because, like, Robin doesn't even want to be a prosecutor anyways, so it's not like her being unable to graduate from Themis would actually, like, she wouldn't really care for that too much. She can go study under master artist Laurice Doxnim. Very similar opinion games 1, 2, 3, 4, but I think our view will diverge when it comes to D&D and maybe Spirit of Justice based on how these streams are going. Yamazaki's writing is not for me, I guess. That's fair, I would say. Yeah, I don't really have much to talk about. Much more to talk. Well, I guess we can try to think about a little bit. Obviously, right, there's, you know, the fact that Means and Court had two different sort of perceptions of how justice should be. Court was obviously trying to push to get Means' sort of school of thought eliminated, so obviously Means had a motive to kill her. As for the actual how it went down, I mean, Means was a professor, so I don't think, like, if anyone could have gotten access to information about how the mock trial was supposed to go down, it would have been him. So, yeah, I suppose we'll have to see how it goes down, but, yeah, we're gonna leave that off here today. Next stream, that's fair. I'm gonna, yeah, next stream, it depends. If I manage to get a stream in tomorrow, then it will probably be Persona 3 Reload. If not, then I'm busy on Saturday, though I might be able to stream in the evening, we'll see. And then I'm out of town for a couple of days, and then when we come back, that'll be the start of the Chrono Trigger series. So we'll see. So the next stream will either be Persona 3 Reload or Chrono Trigger. One of the two. Depends on how, you know, if I'm able to stream before July, then it will be Persona 3 Reload. If I can't stream before July, then it will be Chrono Trigger. So yeah, with that being said, we're gonna leave this off here, and I will see you all for the next stream.